Well, while you're
humor.
reflecting,
Because
and you're
mirror
reflecting
room.
light over there, Sterling, because you're such a great mirror that I like to see myself in you. So last time, you all decided, hey, what if we did some little side quests? And you did some side quests.
Yay.
Doesn't
You
sound
did an
like us,
arena
you sure?
fight. And a little bit of dungeon crawling. Ooh. Too bad OBS fucked up the last recording.
Again?
No, not this one.
Oh wait, right. That's right. That was 2 weeks ago. Whoops.
You know, the big grand finale of our entire expanse in the Steel Feather Mountain Range? Yeah, that one. That 7-hour game.
Yep, off to a great start.
Yeah.
I guess you could say the recording your voice fell between the cracks and seams.
Yeah, sure. We'll call it a lore reason.
Can you imagine if we actually kept that going every time we visit there? Just remove your voice.
No, just part of me just thinks it's
Fall
like,
through
oh
the
yeah, go
cracks
to
and see.
like part of me just imagines fucking like a god goes to like try to like see what happened there, and it's just like whatever they're trying to view it through, it's just cognito hazard removed. That for a god? Yes.
And I've just been here polishing my conspiracy board with every session.
You've been DMing me about it. He's piecing the puzzle together, we'll say that.
Yeah.
I actually got a damn. You actually got that one after I messaged you too.
So what do you guys want to do today?
Be a dumbass bird.
Well, no shit, Sherlock. What did you actually want to do today?
Well, for starters, I had 2 free 7th level spells because I didn't use them in either of the fights that we did during that last session. So I would have reinforced the boat like before with Symbol.
But don't I have like a wasn't Cordova like about to do like some surgeries with
Do some what?
Do some surgeries with Gordo.
Surgeries. Oh, he just wanted to peel you open and take a look.
Doesn't he want to do that to everyone?
Yeah, but it's been a while, so
Oh,
he's
yeah,
getting antsy.
The idea is that like
He made a little Cordova in the meantime.
oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
I forgot about that too.
What did you forget about?
Cordova
the
Jr.,
fucking-
the fucking meat puppet that he made in his because he hasn't seen him in a week or two.
The fucking idol made of flesh in Cordova's likeness, apparently.
Did you ever go down and see that?
Nope. We just blurted out, wouldn't it be funny if? And you're like, God damn, stop guessing my shit. That one was Sterling and I this time.
What does it look
I already
like?
told you. I already told you. There's a flesh golem underneath there.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You told us when Sterling and I just guessed it as,
Yeah,
wouldn't
like,
it be
God
funny if?
fucking damn it! Get off my brain cell. It's mine.
Oh yeah,
I need
that's
it.
right. The
Use it.
oh yeah, that's right. The surgery system was also that where
We
the
altered
fuck
it.
did it go? Yeah, the
Yeah, because regenerate's a thing now.
yeah, the resource tracking part of it was taken out.
You can do surgeries to incur downsides where you can start doing them more often without having to incur the resource. Just you get a trauma per surgery, and on a failed surgery, it's a boosted trauma. And the traumas are as follows for all of those different sections.
God, I'm starting to think of Vinland because I had a cursed thought.
Oh, what did you think of?
remember how Cordova still has slime blood?
Mm-hmm.
I can make little slime guys now with different qualities, so I wonder...
What the
awful.
fuck are you up to?
That's awful.
Mixing some slime with other slime, what happens? Emerald slime and slime friends, or whatever they were called. Oh, speaking of, I've made 5 slime friends because I had 5 free first level slots at the end of those days as well.
So what you all doing?
Right.
Thing about you?
Forgot where we're going.
Okay, first off, Cactus, I like copied over the maneuver potion and the like the bulky potion. Just like directly. And I wanted to run a little bit of wording by you. Ask if, like that should probably be corrected. The bulky potion says gain a +1 to strength or con, coin flip, and sack 1 score point. No score can go lower than 25.
Yeah. Oh.
Shouldn't it be higher, not lower?
No score can go higher than 25, sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm pretty sure you didn't want to just like hand us all like
5s across the board, yeah.
yeah for strength and con. Yeah, I'll correct that.
Hey, technically, if you read the wording, it doesn't say strength or con can't go below 25. It says no score. So you have a 26 in one of those 2 stats, and then 25s for every other stat. Rules is written.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure like no score means like neither score, as in like strength or con. Anyways, let me look at my inventory.
While you're doing that, Sterling,
Yes.
you feel a voice call out to you.
It's the voice of the DM. Move your shit.
Oh. Is it my patron?
Yes. Do you wish to hear them?
Yeah. I'm gonna walk off towards one of the large mirrors we bought. I don't remember where we put them. I don't think we actually said where we put them. Just say one's in here.
There's a funny thing about lucid dreams, how they fracture at the seams. Even when you brace and rush, time still leaves its iron smudge. Where are we and what we are? Names erased by history's star. Washed my face with falling ash, and I'll wash yours when the moments go and crash. Something says we've stood there before, an edge about a looming war. The spaces left between and behind, marching shadows half unseen with a sign. There's a tension in the air, sirens singing everywhere. Do not tremble, dear child of mine. Take this token and hold the line. Though we scatter to split into three, this small promise now follows you and me. When the sky begins to rupture and split apart, it will whisper, don't submit, only start. You are more steel in flame to be known, more banners of blood to behold. War descends, what will be lost? Hearts decide what pays for its cost. When the thunder starts to roll, I will greet you as an old friend at my door. Even if we don't recall our names, kindness will outlive us all again. But the worlds may burn on and burn, dreams still answer when you call in turn. Past the ruin and past all the noise, hope survives in its quiet voice. And if the doomed shall claim this one day, still our footsteps may find their sway across the fire and through the night. We remember how long we have to fight. That's all you get.
Hey.
You also get a small vision.
Don't they get a token too?
Hold
yeah,
on.
he did say something.
Oh, okay.
You get a vision
I think that's it.
of heavy marching footsteps, similar to the ones you saw before, but this time they're all heavily armored. And you find a token within your hand. On one side is a shield, on the other is a sword. The side with the shield has a crack in it, and it's withered, and the side with a sword is battered in blood. The shield is made of electrum, and the sword is made of silver.
Sus.
Well, I guess I pocket it. Take a look at that in a second.
I'd like Sterling to in-character account that entire song to us.
Sterling has a hard enough time remembering what's happening around him. Well, I have some stuff to think about now. Ugh.
So what now?
I don't know, what are the other two people doing while I walked off to do that?
Cordova, what were you doing?
I have 0 herbs, so probably not potion crafting.
Probably not.
Don't you ask me every single time that you make potions to grab herbs before you do?
Sure.
Well, before that, I think it's time to let the cat out of the bag. Life, come on out while I go roll for herbs.
Who?
Byth?
Who?
You don't remember me bringing this up before? I asked you what Byth actually did,
Oh.
and you were like, ah.
What?
What?
Who's Byth?
What? Byth is a little skeletal cat I found in the same room as Cordova found his shadow sword, and you told me that after I remove Curse on Bythe, which I got the spell slot for, he's going to be able to defend the base here. Because
yeah.
apparently this area is prone to getting attacked, but we just haven't seen it yet.
So, bringing up a new mechanic for you all. Due to your little cat companion now, Bythe has integrated with the ring. Sterling, you get a bright flashlight if you were flashbanged as you come walking out of the steps.
Oh shit.
And out pops a cat.
I believe you said he had a red hat and a red cape.
What is up with this place and animals?
Oh. Hey.
Don't take this from me. I'm at 2. Up to 2 now.
Hey, get a cat.
I didn't actually roll the fucking d20.
Wow.
Nice.
Heart palpitations.
Yeah, so an 11. Oh wait, I forgot to enhance building. Well, not the best, but 17. 17's decent.
A black cat looks up at you.
How can we tell he's black without fur or skin?
I'm getting there.
As
you are,
like a ghostly apparition.
As you were flashbanged, you see a ghostly apparition appear in front of you. Of that of a black cat wearing what appears to be some kind of wizard's cloak and a pendant around its neck.
Wow. Oh, he says, at last, a cleric of discernment rather than cowardice. I had begun to suspect this vessel would remain my prison until entropy claimed us both. It is a good tidings for us both, then, that such was not the case.
Can't just say that to me, or like what?
Yes.
No, well, I mean, he said cleric, so I assume that was directed at Alarse.
Yeah.
No, it popped out of Sterling's ring and flashbanged him, and now is looking at Sterling.
Wow.
You monster.
I'm not a cleric. Where the fuck did you come from? What is happening? He's gonna walk in here.
The cat follows, appearing in front of Alarse.
See, that's the cleric.
Alarse translates again. You survived that unseemly ward meant to unmake the curious. That is either admirable or deeply troubling. I will curiously observe the truth with mine own eyes henceforth.
Sure, there's a cat now
So,
with a wizard's hat on.
Kaith is acting as... So, in the Mile Castle system of Fire Emblem, you get attacked. Because of this, and how you've acclimatized to the ring and using it more as a safe space, and with the Golden Crown knowing where you are and hunting you down with his forces, and both dark shadowy beings coming for you, I find this at a no better time to every so often you will have a random encounter every time you reach a certain amount of long rests.
Wah.
Oh.
Or a certain amount of rests, rather. The counter is set for 6 right now. After 6 rests, you will have a combat encounter here at this base area. The cat poofs and reappears on a pillar where he sits, observing you all. His eyes glow a bright red, as you can now hear him on all your heads. Do you have any more lines prepared for Kaith?
Yeah, I was gonna say, to be contained within bone and yet denied voice. Ah, such cruelty. And yet lo, the strange priestess with eyes that hum stuff of autumn decay has loosened my shackles. I shall guard her vessel each time the tide of night consumes the horizon.
What? I don't understand anything this cat is saying.
Language is an inefficient thing when stripped of its context.
Can I have a classic Kaith quote for old time's sake?
I have to pull up Cat's fucking sheet. I made separate notes in Larce's sheet for what I thought was a separate character. I know we did one the other session as a joke. Yeah, well, I'm pulling that up. You guys doing anything? I got a 17 on collecting herbs.
Well,
for Cordova's potion
You found
making.
20 herbs.
Yay.
Speaking of which, today what would you like to do? Would you like to do some more dungeon crawling? Do you want to fight another boss? Do you want to go through the Heaven's Gate lore dungeon? Do you want to explore
Let
the
me do that one thing with
overworld?
a skull scroll.
Huh?
The skull scroll, like, face your nightmare thing that
Yeah.
fucking never rolled past me.
Right after he was talked down by the rings because he thought he had killed a bunch of innocents, but he was gonna like put away his blood sword, and it was like, why are you blaming the weapon when you're the one who fucked up? Just do better. And he's like, you're right. And then the fog cleared and he saw a bunch of people just unconscious, not killed, who were the people we sent back to the village. And then after that, Neural was like, hey, here's a scroll. And he's like, what the fuck is this? And Baldur was like, I saw a scroll kind of like this, and it would summon like people's nightmares, but this seems slightly different. And then it was theorized it was like Neural calling a bluff with Cordova, like, you could probably stop putting up with me so much if you fight whatever's in here, but I bet you won't.
Do you wish to do so?
Why the fuck not?
Are you sure?
I mean, it sounded like we could have handled it before. We just put it off because we had an actual boss we were resting for when that happened.
No, like, are you sure?
I bet Cordova's made worse decisions.
Hmm.
I wonder if your nightmare is like your shadows that are in your body or whatever.
I ask again, are you sure?
I feel like this is the time for a check of some kind. You're saying that without context.
Can I make some sort of roll for how loud the dial-up noises are?
Just grab the scroll.
Okay, grab this
So
scroll.
grab that thing.
You grab the scroll and are warped to a dimension of complete darkness.
Oh,
Only you, Cordova.
this bird.
Where you see that once again sitting in a chair is Neural, who looks over to you and says, "Oh, you're back once again. How excellent. Oh, should I say? Well, you're not a chicken, so it wouldn't make any sense. But how are you doing?" "I'm seeing you're thinking about doing the scroll. Very good, very good."
Cordova picks up one of those ink eggs and just pelted in Nerul's direction.
You toss in his direction, and you see there's like some puppets that were doing a small dance, and he's like, I was watching that.
Yeah, well, now you can watch it.
Very well. Why are you here? Well, this is one of the only times that I've not summoned you.
I remember you hitting me with a fucking double dog dare for doing some shit regarding this.
Oh, and I still dare you to do it. I think you'll pussy out. But I wonder, what are the consequences? But who cares about those, really? You've sucked enough souls down your gullet without weighing the consequences. What's one more?
What do you mean, one more?
What's one more that you have to fight?
Are you going to divulge who exactly you're talking about? Because if it's only one, I get the distinct feeling that it is going to be someone that I'm familiar with.
Oh, it's not just one. No, you could add one more to the collection, but it's not just one. Who do you think you would be fighting to get over your current predicament?
I feel like I get the distinct impression that the answer is either Nerul or Cordova's father.
Wrong on both accounts.
Wrong on both accounts, okay.
King of
Let me lay it on a little thicker, okay?
I'm just a dumbass bird,
You
man. I
have
don't know what's going on.
collected, you have collected multiple of them. And he just spoke of souls before. Who do you think you'll be fighting?
Mercule.
Oh, wait.
The Golden Crown.
If you got to this point by a certain measure and by a certain way, and there are shadows inside you that are consuming things, right? Who are those shadows a part of? And then of the other things that are inside of you, what are they a part of? So if you were to cleanse yourself, what would you be fighting? I just had a whole arc about this.
The fucked up other versions of you.
Mr. Brusque himself.
No, not fucking Brusque. we just got done dealing with Brusque. If we had to fight him again, I would fucking hang myself.
Lich King. I mean, he just said we just did it, so that's why I'm
You
like
just
trying
had
to-
an arc about this. Not long ago.
Oh, not long ago.
Fucking.
The kaiju thing?
No.
Well, it's inside him, so I was trying. I remember he has a ton of brother cousins inside.
It's gonna make so much sense when you get it, but I can't reveal it to you.
Well, okay. The thing is, my fucking dumbass is like okay, either he's fighting himself, fighting the shadow family members that are evidently inside him,
Okay.
or fighting all of the people that he absorbed.
Okay, so you're closer, right? You're getting closer. So, do you think those are shadow family members? Or knowing everything you know about shadows now, they would just be...
Shadows of said family members.
No. Knowing everything you know about shadows now, and how they reflect the person, and when you have a big split in a person, when they have a fight against themselves and their will and things they've been doing, and it causes strife, what happens?
Oh, right. That thing that Cordova's shadow said, where it's like it's not yet time for us to be together.
And then, so what would you be fighting?
Cordova's own shadow?
Bingo!
Yeah.
Now, with my extensive research, the answer to winning this fight is to hold their hand.
Sure, that'll totally fix me.
You think that's a fucking joke? I will pull up. I've been writing down those goddamn songs.
Where'd you get the holding hand part from? What's your evidence?
In one of the songs, it talked about like when shadows, something, hold their hand and blah blah blah. Oh, here we go. When shadows curl and no, that's not the one. Go ahead. I'll try and find it. Oh, doubts arise or shadows keep their hand and know a steady heartbeat always understands.
Hey,
just like Bruce did with his shadow, and Sterling apparently does with his own shadow.
hey, Cactus, you don't happen to be familiar with the movie Liar Liar, would you?
No.
No.
I watched the B movie. Is it like that?
Take 2 damage.
Anyways, just imagining fucking... Like, Cordova takes this fight, like, fucking... like, Hephaestus or whatever, like, other higher power just, like, walks in, sees the fight, it's like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm kicking my ass, do you mind?
So, to lay it out for you, Neural gave you a scroll that would allow you to overcome your ability to not fall to your own strength and to better shore up your defenses and be better. By fighting your shadow, you would eliminate it, allowing you to essentially kill the other side of yourself without properly assimilating. It's one way of doing it. In doing so, disjointing you from your heritage, and that would eliminate the curse of your father's tomfuckery with you, giving you a new path to strength. That also means cutting off all your heritage and all the curses and pain that comes with it. Because you can either fight your shadow and you die, or you fight it and absorb the essence. Or destroy your essence. Both those are possible. So I ask you if you're sure because it's going to be hard.
Also, I'm not convinced that it's...
hungry. We give Cordova, like, all the death wards.
Yeah, just eat your own essence. See what happens.
Yep. Like what? Like, okay, is it really in my character's best interest though? Like, say he does succeed.
That's up for you to decide, not me.
I don't think my character would think it's in his best interest even if he were to succeed.
It would cut you off from the curse that is placed upon you with your father. You wouldn't have to deal with the neural or the shadow things anymore. You'd be set on a solid straight path. You wouldn't have to keep dealing with the constant issues of the souls, the necromancy, and the hole that you've dug yourself into. You get a blank slate and not a new life, but a new path forward of inner strength, but you took a different route. It's no harder than the other one, it's just the other one's longer. Should you fail, though, well, we don't need to get into that yet.
Nah, yeah. Trying to think.
Take all the time you need.
Because a blank slate, sure, that would be cool, but like that doesn't change the fact that he still like did all that shit like beforehand. And it might sound weird, but like I'm kind of thinking like part of Cordova, I think, wants to prove that he's more than his heritage, regardless of whatever cursed tomfuckery is currently going on with him. Like, am I sounding stupid here, like essentially proving that, like, he can be at his best even with the bullshit that he's been handed from the start?
Repeat what you said?
Basically, I'm thinking that something in Cordova kind of wants to prove that he's more than his heritage, even with like the crap that he's been given from the start.
I mean, that is how your character feels, doesn't it?
It is.
Are you asking that's how the scroll is? Because the scroll is simply Neural giving you another way. You just don't know what's behind the scroll. You know you have to fight a shadow or yourself or some evil being or something. To what the end goal effects are, you don't really know. Just that it's a way to help you gain control, but it's a path that he's laid out to you. Whether good or bad, he's kind of half and half. He does wish to help you at times, and other times he's just there to fuck around and find out. So he's not completely evil shit bastard, but he's not also the best person to go by.
Mm-hmm.
Imagining Cordova just being like, "Can I get a second opinion?" and calling another god, call him on his bullshit, like God of Fitness. Is he full of shit?
The thing is, I'm I'm kind of thinking back to what Hodor told Cordova, where it's like, you can't change what you've done, but you can change what you do. Like, this is your curse, you bear it, and you be better despite it. Hence why I say I'm not sure if this, even succeeding at this would be in Cordova's best interest.
Of course, that's the only thing that you can glean from it. There are other things that'll happen, but I can't tell you those. This is why I say, are you sure you want to? Because it is a choice you cannot come back from.
I don't think Cordova does.
What do you do with the scroll?
Cordova tosses it down.
As it clanks to the floor with a heavy thud, what do you say to it?
I know I can be better even with him in my ear. But if I do this, I get the feeling that I won't be able to know that for sure.
And he looks to you and says, is this your final decision?
I think it is.
Very well. You've sealed your fate. May we hope that he finds it favorable. As you are shunted back to your reality, a blue scroll sits in front of your feet.
What? I pick up the scroll.
It's the same scroll, but different. Same in the sense that you no longer have the option available to you to fight whatever this thing was going to be, in terms of changing your future. Instead, now it just contains a powerful shadow monster of the reality that was sacrificed to create it.
What?
As you grasp it, I need to know, do you read it or do you accept it?
Do I read it or do I accept it?
Both have different outcomes.
Do I read it or do I accept it?
The reality in which it was about to become upon you opening this has been shifted to now just be a tale of history. You can read it and read the historical tale, or you can accept it and find out for yourself without dooming yourself. Do you want to live through it, or do you want to just read about it?
I accept it. Honestly, I was thinking about accepting it anyways.
Oh, you were thinking about accepting it before, even with consequences be damned?
Well, like, just with the context of, like, do you read it or do you accept it, I was...
Gotcha. Upon you accepting it, you see a distant, cold land filled in darkness, where you see the crimson wings of a dragon fold up from the depths of hell. And then you see an even darker blotch of red in the sky, of feathers.
Oh, boy.
The bird claims down with its talons and tears the dragon in half, eating its rib cage for breakfast.
Wow. You got snackies.
A new boss has been added to the arena.
Oh shit.
Ah, man. Oh, shit. Squid, you said 20 herbs earlier, right?
No, that was Cactus. I know we sound a lot alike.
You got 20 herbs, right?
Yes.
To give you an idea, this was the winged creature you saw in the sky.
Wow, shit.
Nice.
Oh, fun.
It has
Now I like
twisted...
how that was distinguished as a bird and not a dragon fighting a dragon.
It is a bird.
Yes, the traditional bird shape.
I mean, it
Choose
has
to believe
like...
Cordova knew it was a bird because when he saw it, he went, "Ah, it's a bird."
What?
When Cordova saw it, he's like, ah, is me.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, holy shit. Like, okay, like, that was supposed to be, like, a version of Cordova in, like, the future or whatever fucking reality, and B, Cordova was gonna fight that.
The one where he fucking tears open Grima and feasts on his corpse.
I'm not even sure if that was strictly Grima.
It was. I listened back to the episodes, remember?
Well, I mean the one that was, like, just now described. I mean the dragon that was, like, just now described.
That was not Grima.
Okay.
The one that I just described was not Grima. So,
Appetizer dragon.
you learn a little bit
Like-
about seeing that future. If you would have accepted the scroll, you would have fought and won against your shadow. And in the event that you did win, the shadow would have consumed your essence. As you were not ready to be merged, as you had not done certain things. And upon doing those things, you have not solved the issues that you needed to, and the shadow took you over, where you feasted on the corpse of Grima, and then feasted on the corpse of the World Dragon.
It's Apocalypse Cordova edition. Okay.
Yeah, and now you can
Yeah,
fight it in the
well.
arena if you want, as a super boss.
Yay! Now back to
Yeah,
gathering my
it's a bunch of
Pokemon
shit,
badges.
Honestly, let's clear it before we do anything else.
Now back to gathering my gym badges.
I mean, Cactus wouldn't make it an option if he didn't expect us to fight it, right? So come on, let's get
You
it
have
out
two
there.
options. It's a two-phase fight. Shadow Cordova and then, well, Primordial Cordova.
Oh shit.
Fucking Godslayer Cordova.
Fucking. Jeez.
Monster Hunter Cordova.
Vampire Hunter Cordova.
I'm imagining a fucking like Dark Souls boss introduction, but it's just like Cordova is bird.
That's the subtitle. Cordova is great.
You didn't get a title. It's just is bird.
Well, okay. So, of course, that springs up a whole bunch of other questions.
Like what?
Well, okay, actually, a couple.
Like what?
Okay, for one, like, that invariably brings up the question of, like, what is the status of Cordova's shadow at the moment? Because it just mentioned if Cordova won in that scroll, then, like, he hasn't done certain things, like, his shadow would have consumed his essence.
I can tell you, your shadow
boy.
is not entirely your own anymore.
Oh boy.
Our shadow comrade.
Yeah, I think a similar thing has happened to your shadow that kind of happened to my patron shadow, where you've been killing and eating essences and souls, so it's kind of mutated and mixed with other people's. Would be my thought.
Hey, you figured it
And
out.
like, okay, and this other thing, with Cordova, with Nerul's phrasing of, well, you've sealed your fate, like it, fucking, in Cordova now going to be playing a fucking game of, like, moral choice chicken, against, like, fucking becoming that anyways.
In a way.
Oh boy.
Kinda.
Because, like, I get the... Like, correct me if I'm wrong, by all means. But I get the impression that, like... Cordova's seen that, but, like... The possible cataclysm of that happening hasn't strictly been, like... prevented.
What you have done is made your first choice in the pathway of your own future. You didn't give in to fate or reality that was given before you. However, in doing so, you are still down the path to where that is a possibility of happening, but you, like I said, the short or the long road. You chose the long road. So the long road is that this could still very much happen. It's just, what are your decisions from the future on forward?
Well,
However, it does bring up a good point about your shadow, that it's, not in the best spot.
Mm-hmm. I'm still not entirely clear on the deal of like Cordova's curse. Like we still have, I think, the sort of kind of that one thing to unpack of like Cordova's shadow just kind of like casually fucking reaching out to other shadows and ripping them apart for essence.
Like father, like son.
I mean, you haven't really
like-
discovered any new details or really gone into it.
Imagine I
Like-
cast legend lore on Cordova.
Are you sure?
That might actually do something, and it also might show you things you don't want to see.
That might potentially do something, because
Make
like
a wisdom saving throw.
fucking okay, like it, like on that related note with the whole like just kind of like automatically like drawing in shadows and like feasting on them. Like there's also the deal of like Cordova's spirit evidently like kind of under certain conditions automatically just slurps souls now.
Yeah.
Anyways, it's just like they do legend lore on Cordova, and it's just fucking. I'm not sure if any of you guys played Slay the Princess, but it's just like staring into the long quiet.
Are you wanting to use Legend of Lore on Cordova?
Sure, go ahead.
What part of him?
Literally, I just name Cordova and are given info.
You get all the information backstory of Cordova you already know.
Yeah, that's why I was joking about it.
The only return Iceberg.
Because he's got a history even he doesn't know. But theoretically, the info is out there.
You do get a little bit more info, though.
The significant lore about the thing you named. The lore might consist of current tales, forgotten stories, or even secret lore that has never been widely known. The more information you already have, the more precise and detailed the info you receive is. It's accurate, but it might be cut, blah, blah, blah. Okay, yeah. You don't usually touch that other part.
Okay, so let me think on this for a moment. Okay, so couple things to note, Cordova. So let's say you learn that. So you learn all the stuff that you already know about Cordova, all of the history that he's told you. You learn that his family lineage is heavily tied in with Nosh, as his father, was the general there and such, and, helped fight for them. What you also find out is that his father is technically alive and not alive, and that Cordova does and does not exist.
Oh, Schrodinger's bird.
I knew it.
Not
Birds aren't
quite.
real.
The one is Cordova
Cordova
exists at this current point of time. The one that is known as Cordova throughout time, though, does not exist.
That makes me flashback to Tides of Shadow, who called him a different name. What was it, Karanu? And was like, I recognize you.
At the present moment, Cordova exists, but in the history of this era, you do not exist. I don't know if that's helpful or not to you.
That implies that Cordova is inherently, I guess, destined to change in a way that is like largely unrecognizable from how he is at the moment.
Not what I would have gotten from that, but
Well, fucking you.
I'm gonna just like end up listening back to Cactus's words over and over, and then message him at 4 a.m. one night. Like, I figured it out.
You
figured it out.
Fucking,
you yourself, Cordova, exist at this point of time. In history as a whole,
the things that Cordova will come to be known for, like...
Let me give you a broader perspective on this. Your father exists at this point of time, but he did not in the past through history or did not in the future. But you know there's past, and you've read about it. You know that he's currently existing, and his sons are alive. But when you reach to them through history, and you call upon them through legend of lore, nothing comes up. Next is... how do I put it? You learn that the shadow that exists inside you, Cordova, is yourself, completely and wholly. However, there has recently been a split in yourself, and there is currently a small fracture in you and your shadow, in terms of motivations.
Okay.
The shadow is calling upon tradition and what it yearns to be, and you are striving in a different direction. But what you yearn to be is not exactly a bad thing. And neither is it. Just how things work out.
Okay, the question is, what tradition is my character's shadow calling upon?
You don't know.
Yeah.
The only bits that you can garner from it is that you gain the one word, liberation.
Like, with the... Now, granted, it was like a very brief description. I may well, like, misremember it a bit, but like when you described how Cordova's shadow looked in comparison to Cordova, like I sort of kind of caught the impression that like
That's the end result of the scroll, not what your shadow is. What you saw was the end result of the red
no,
scroll.
I mean like when Cordova like very briefly like saw and heard his shadow between the cracks and seams.
Gotcha.
The differences that you described between Cordova and his shadow kind of gave me the impression that how to put this, I guess it kind of gave the impression that like between the two of them, like Cordova was like Cordova proper was kind of caring more about, you know, building that cataclysmic power, whereas like that seemed less of a priority to his shadow.
What'd you say? That you were dealing what kind of power?
That I caught the impression that like main Cordova is like, you know, fully gunning it for that, like, you know, aforementioned like kaiju like cataclysmic level of
Yep.
like power, whereas that seemed distinctly less of a priority for Cordova's shadow. Sorry if I cut out again. It seemed distinctly
What
less
were
of a
the
priority
initial
for
differences
Cordova's
that I
shadow.
described before? So my jog my memory in my brain.
You said that Cordova's shadow was distinctly smaller than Cordova, like less powerfully built.
Yeah. Due to the events that have not happened yet, the future you saw doesn't contradict what you heard and saw. There's just an event that you're not privy to yet.
Mm-hmm.
Through the scroll, you would have fought your shadow and destroyed it. And it would have taken you over.
Yeah. Ah, okay. Yeah, I think I'm starting to get it now. Maybe, possibly.
Tell me. What are your thoughts?
Basically, that basically like being free of like no rules, like whole like lineage, like cursed tomfuckery, and being more free to take a less like quote unquote evil route would have involved like Cordova purging himself, and the only way for that to happen would be for the aforementioned like Cordova's shadow taking him over. I basically what I'm saying is, I think at the moment maybe Cordova's shadow has a better head on his shoulder than Cordova proper.
Yes and no. The interpretation that I had that is one interpretation of going about it. Another way of thinking about it is that you fight your shadow, you then merge with it, and upon merging with it, you gain access to all that energy that was sealed away from you. You go a little power happy and trippy and go full stop.
Oh. Okay.
Because if you're able to consume both shadows and souls at the same time, what's stopping you from just draining it all?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Taking the more humane air quotes approach by consuming the shadows instead of the souls, so all the souls remain, becoming a giant shadowy bird monster, and then ripping out the physical giants and going the ethical air quotes way of doing it.
Oh. Basically preserving souls, but in like the most catastrophic fucking way possible.
Yeah, you drink everyone's shadow so they don't have a shadow, consume the shadow realm, and then devour the monsters that have propagated themselves, Grima and the World Dragon. In doing so, yeah, all the souls are safe, technically.
Yeah,
You
holy
also
shit.
you also yourself are an apocalypse.
Yeah. But yeah, sure. Congratulations. You saved all the souls, Cordova. You just ate an entire fucking parallel world.
I mean, it's not the souls, right? They're safe.
Uh-huh.
Do you understand now?
Golly.
Do you understand now?
Yeah, no, basically,
Shorter,
like,
shorter route that solves your problem, technically.
yeah, no, basically fucking, like, sack an entire parallel world to, like, get ludicrously powerful enough to basically just, like, take the threats to the main world and just fucking eat them. But, like, that involves consuming a whole nother fucking world. Holy shit.
They're not souls, Cordova.
Uh-huh.
They're just shadows. And they're not
Yeah.
your world's souls. That's how you went off the deep end of that timeline. Or, not timeline, rather, outcome. That's why I said a whole outcome was sacrificed to make that happen.
What, to make that fight happen, or?
No, to make the scroll happen.
Oh.
As in, when rejected, that reality doesn't come to pass, but that parallel is still dead.
Okay.
Are you understanding this or no?
I think I'm understanding it a bit better. And in that, I think I understand why you asked so heavily. Like, are you sure you want to do this?
Yes. See, you get it now. You
Because
understand.
if Cordova fucking succeeded in that, like that specific way Cordova would have become a fucking apocalypse, would have been like blown wide open.
So, what would you like to do now?
Figure out what the hell I'm supposed to do with 6 growth serums, but
Weren't they converted to the thing that's like a +1 strength or whatever, and you were gonna feed them to Alerce anyway?
Not
I thought that was what
really.
it was changed to, because originally they were going to make her super tall, and we were like, how about just stronger for her actual size? And that's why they got reworked. Because you said something about...
I didn't mark it as a conversion.
Oh. Yeah, I thought you said something about not being interested in growing Cordova at this point until other stuff happens.
Uh, do, 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 do. Yeah, no, at least like not in exchange for height because like the overall like size class hasn't like at the moment it's more like a like a general I guess like eyeballing it with the whole like kaiju levels thing. Not saying that's a bad thing, mind you.
Well, with this new bit of history and lore and knowledge known, what would you all like to do?
Um,
We're supposed to do things?
You've infected me. I've got theories brewing in my head, and I'm going back through your Discord messages you've sent me.
What are your theories, Sterling?
Uh,
I haven't even
Nothing
like sent
right
you
now.
nearly the landslide I have, Cactus, because I don't want to like flood you with things that aren't confirmed.
Yeah, you've just been sending them to me instead. Nothing. It just.
Well, out with it.
I have thoughts about what's going on with Cordova, but you know.
boy.
Well, according to my handy dandy cheat sheet, I was bringing up before Cordova's banner hammer also does regions, and we did visit the Steel Feather Mound Range fortress.
Does he get different buffs depending on the banner he has?
Yeah.
Like there's
Okay.
only one there's only
Those
one
gods.
banner like there's only one banner allowed at a time, but
Yeah. He has to swap it as like an action or something, so he usually doesn't do it during combat.
Oh yeah, I've been meaning to try something with the Shadow Sword.
Oh, yeah?
I want to try using Manipulate Shadows to change what type of sword it is from a longsword. To see if I could do that.
I mean, sure, Cordova would hand it to you.
I'm gonna try to shorten the sword into like a short sword instead of a long sword.
Now make it look like a bunny.
I could probably do that.
Lacey just has you doing shadow puppet tricks.
With the sword.
Oh, that was it, right?
You know, I find it amazing that you can sit in one room for an hour.
We were waiting for a response from you.
What do you mean?
He was asking if he's able to change the type of sword that the
The Shadow Sword is by
the
using
shadow
Manipulate
sword.
Shadows.
Yeah.
No, it's just a shadow sword.
But it's considered a long sword. Could I change the sword type it is with Manipulate
No.
Shadows? No? Dang.
Oh, okay.
I'll give it back.
Also, we haven't been waiting just for that one question to be answered in the hour.
Yeah.
You've also been waiting for me to talk as Kaith again. No. Well, we were initially planning to fight whatever was in the scroll. So, what were the other things we were talking about?
So, you can go back to the Heaven's Gate to learn more through a lore dungeon. You can go through the Hell Gate and go to the boss arena. You can go through the Shadow Gate to the Mega Dungeon. You still have 2 side areas in the main world that you can go to before the next big quest area.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wasn't Dolith Keep where we were slowly heading on the boat?
Yeah.
We did some side stuff last time. We wanna make some seafaring to get there.
Hey, if you want to continue your filler art, go for it.
How's it filler? You said it's literally required reading for these 2 areas.
Sorry, I meant the filler arc as in, like, if you wanted to continue the filler arc with, like, the stuff in this camp area.
I'm getting some mixed signals. You can also do Alerce's filler arc of getting fit.
Cordova, one last thing that I forgot to mention.
One more thing.
You, as you grip the blue scroll that gives you access to fight the boss fight, right, as well as other things, you feel the warm, gentle touch of your mother holding your face.
What?
As well as you see almost like a visage of her with a soft white cloak. As she says, "Fate will always bring us together."
Well, I happen to know a guardian of fate.
Okay,
Okay.
and then that's a scroll that I should what should I mark it as?
The blue scroll
Blue scroll.
of fate.
Hey, if it's a blue scroll of fate, maybe the guardian of fate knows something.
That was
about
what
it.
I was saying. We happen to know a guardian of fate that could bring you together. Because you could go to a dungeon related to you or your mother.
Hey, that is true.
My mom. Okay. Oh. Question: Would the body enhancement levels like have any sort of like bearing on the effects of like the permanent potions? Not expecting a yes here, to be clear. I wouldn't
No.
push for it. Okay.
Power gaming, Cordova. You silly, you silly bird. Power gaming's for 3.5.
What? No, mostly just asking
I was sending Cordova about how we could power game his fucking lightning effect at the start of every fight.
Yeah, no, I was mostly just asking that to inform what potions I was about to make.
Huh.
I'm considering whether or not
Just like, you know.
Making villager noises.
But now you sound like Keith.
Probably more so the cat noises.
But the thing is, I'm still wearing a light armor. If I sack 6 points of my dex, like that's gonna knock down my it's gonna like knock down my AC.
We just become the no riz party.
Cordova's got like a -1.
I got a 20 in charisma.
Ooh, look
Sterling
at me.
does none
I
of the
can
talking with all the
convince people
charisma.
of basic things. Yeah.
Sterling, I have all the
so-
charisma. I do none of the talking.
Oh, that's what you were saying, Cactus. Yeah.
Oh, continue.
The like the thing is, like I'm not terribly keen on like tanking my character's charisma. Like
So
it's his dump stat, yeah, but
maintain 2 brain cells.
Just dump your wisdom like me.
Yeah, who needs
my
It's a
in
perfect
Cactus
idea.
Dungeons? Leave it all to Alert.
well, yeah, like wisdom powers. Well, for one, wisdom powers perception, which I have. Actually, perception and survival, I have proficiency in both.
I
So
mean,
like
technically, it'll always
tanking.
have perception, and it is redundant with me. So if we do want a power game, you can always help action me, and it'll be like there's no difference.
Well, while you figure out build things, I'm gonna get some water, and then when I'm back, please tell me what quest you want to do.
Yep. I'm leaning towards progress at seas, so that we go on and off that in the base.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, just do some training in between like Longress stuff.
Yeah.
If we want to do a dungeon, we could always do a lore dungeon on Cordova. Have a little
Well,
mini arc, trying to figure out what the fuck's going on with him.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the thing I've been just saying over and over again, this campaign does not seem centered around Cordova and Sterling enough. Fucking Steel Feather Mountain Range, like, oh, this ties into Cordova. Oh, this ties into Sterling.
Yeah.
And I'm just,
That's
like,
why I
sticking
haven't
with
been
her.
talking for the most part when it came to stuff, is because I was like, this is Steel Feather Mountain, it's kind of Cordova's thing. I don't know any of these people.
I mean, we would have had a entire like fucking um like a whole nother section to that, like physical training arc, and you know, doing the funny, but you know,
Yeah, it keeps falling
Cactus
by
said
the
no.
wayside.
Cactus said no.
I mean, he gave us a workout room, and I do have stuff for that.
I was referring to the kaiju side of things.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about our fucking gym bro journey.
No, that is doing fine.
Yeah, I only got 1 day of coping out of the way on screen.
So we're just going to go to Dolith Keep. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know
Okay.
why we're going there, but we're going there.
We don't know either, but he said that now they are like required reading for what's to come in the next region, because we dealt with the Bruce stuff in a certain way that it made a change of plans.
Mhm.
And initially, the way the Dolith Keep disappearing was described, I pictured for some reason it like going off into the sky. But now that we know the shit about the shadow world and the cracks and seams, I can't help but feel it's one of those two that it's popping into.
Yeah.
Sterling, I remember describing to you what happened with Dolith Keep, but do you need a refresher on that?
Someone did something, the keep kept going in and out, so they couldn't build another keep, and so it's kind of desolate or something like that.
Basically, they were doing like a celebration ritual to some god, and they phrased it very poorly, which ended up juicing up their keep and launching it off somewhere. And that
Which
was also
direction
the,
are we wanting to go ultimately on the map?
we ended up choosing the one that was heavier on encounters, not obstacles, from what I remember, because we have a Lairse casting stuff like Symbol on the ship to chase off whatever encounters we run into. I'm trying to stack them all up so that we can just be
Okay,
like, fuck you.
I've returned.
Dolith Keep, Dolith Keep. All my
Yeah,
homies like Dolith Keep.
We're gonna be sailing to Dolith Keep.
And then doing the long rest training stuff in between the days.
Okay. What were y'all talking about?
Well,
Keep.
I was quietly considering something that might be like inconvenient to do.
Such as?
Making one more growth serum to bring me up to 7, and then proceeding to just sack 6 points of my dexterity, knocking me down to 10, which would be flat, and 1 point of my constitution, knocking it down from 19 to 18, just for, even numbers, which would put me at 53 feet tall, which would be size class monstrous.
Okay.
I.e. the one after Gargantuan.
Mm. Who's sailing?
I believe Lairse had to sail now. Oh wait, no. We're alternating with her and Cordova, right? Because we both have the +5 for survival.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should probably not be sailing. I have a -2.
All right. Well, I remember Cordova did it last time. It's all up to me now.
Our team.
I am not rolling well today. 16.
Hey, you got an encounter.
Well,
Chase it away with the symbol I cast on the ship. We got one remaining.
Another survival check?
Alright, you want this one, Cordova, or are we doing like each session we alternate?
Fuck. I think we were. Didn't I do all of them one session?
Alright.
Like, correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if you remember otherwise.
I don't know why it's not giving me the history, but yeah, that's 23.
Okay. Pass. You know you're gonna get to the ruins of Tolophane first, right?
I thought we were avoiding the ruins first, because we're gonna like hit them on the way back anyway. And we just came from a bunch of crypts and ruins and shit.
On the way back where?
Because we can go whoop and then upward to where we were heading.
Okay, I'm looking at the map now. Sorry about that.
Okay, time to go to Dolith Keep.
Yeah, like that.
How many
Oh,
days travel?
okay.
Is that just 1 or
2?
2? Okay.
Okay.
2 days travel. So is the doctor gonna open you up one of those days? Because then I'll be spending regenerate
Right, I
on that.
wanted to see about like doing the skin surgery because like I should have started with skin because that helps with a good chunk of the other the other types, right? Or wait, do I still have to worry about like doing saves for those?
Yeah.
Okay, in which case I do want to lead with skin. Because yeah, +1 for each level and all has the
Need more skin in the game.
yeah. Yeah, skin first.
2 con saves and a medicine check.
2 con saves on
Saves
a
and
medicine check.
check. And I'm giving you +2 to saves, and I'm guidancing throughout this.
Okay.
I thought the agreement was you weren't going to do that.
Oh, what?
Okay. No guidance then.
Yeah, I don't remember that, but no, go ahead with it.
I mean, it's a cantrip. It would be a massive like pain to do that realistically.
I'm just saying that 'cause that's what we did before. Back when we were like doing the ooze blood surgery.
Okay,
Cactus was like, you guidancing, you guidancing, you
Uh,
guidancing. I was like, yeah,
To
okay.
be fair, that was like an emergency surgery.
And then
Yeah.
the first time you met him before that, when he just wanted to inspect you, and he like accidentally
I'm gonna
broke some
say
of your ribs.
for the simplified system to not totally cheese the difficulty.
Gotcha.
Okay, so con save. Nat 20 apparently.
Okay, roll me a medicine check.
I am not good with medicine.
Medicine.
That's a flat +1.
What about your buddy Renland? Is he able to do the medicine for you?
You don't have medicine either, do you?
I have a +5 to medicine.
I mean, that modifier's 4 higher than mine. There wouldn't be a chance for Alerce to do the medicine, would there?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Well,
but what if I just roll fairly well anyways? 16.
Yeah.
luck has to be going somewhere.
So my question is, how many of these do you want to do?
What was the penalty for skin? It was
+5 damage from all effects, and effects last twice as long on you.
What counts as effects again? Is that like DOT or is that like spells in general or
DOT and spell effects.
Okay.
So you're like stunned and poisoned for twice as long.
Okay. Two of them? Maybe?
Okay, 2 more con saves and a medicine check.
Okie dokie. So, boop. That rolled an 18. Okay, that's modified up to 19. And then another medicine check. Boink. And that's another 16 for the medicine.
Okay, you pass.
Nice.
What did I say the lore was again of Dolith Keep? I vaguely remember it.
Oh, I was just reminding Sterling of what I said too. Basically, some people were making a ritual to the god for something. I think it was like protection or something like that, and they accidentally overjuiced it and were vague about the request, and so it disappears. And at first, it was for short periods of time every year, and then it increased over time. Now it's gone like every 10 plus years. Yeah.
And the city just kind of fizzled out from there.
Yeah, because I couldn't build a new one here because the old one would pop in and crush whatever or overlap with it, yeah. And they really needed that keep to defend this area because shit like Nosh or whatever could come storming in any moment. Well, while you're doing that, Alerce needs to be physically dragged out of the short house because she's wistfully looking at what could have been. This little house built for dwarves.
You're like crouched over in it now.
Oh, how this brings back memories of the Grudge Tablet.
Yeah, the Grudge Tablet was like over here by this tree from what I remember. Theoretically, it should still be out.
You took it with you, though.
I thought it was like a thing that held Grudge tablets, so that it was like everyone in the family's Grudge tablet would be set inside there. And we just took the one for that dwarf.
Oh, it's irrelevant.
I mean, unless we want to grant the grudges of some like fast dwarves.
So what are you doing? You're in the broken down city of a very old place. What do you want to do?
Oh, didn't
Sterling,
know I did that.
As soon as you walk into the village, you see there are shadows creeping around every door frame looking at you from the windows and doorways.
Oh, shit. Are they like shadows of people or like actual shadows?
Shadows of people that look scared as they look at you. Timid, shaking.
As they look at me?
Yes.
Not Cordova?
Fucking the indignation. Just like, I'm the normal one.
Oh yeah, that's right. I look like a giant reflective golem right now. Because of my armor.
Okay, this sounds really fucking stupid, and I'm pretty sure the answer is no. But for the record, what immediately entered my head was, wait, so since they're shadows and he's like 100% reflective, is he just like a fucking void person to them?
They look at him, they just see a shadow, blank figure walking, strolling through, but they don't see any of his body parts moving, so it's just a mannequin floating made of shadow.
It's just a person. It's just a person-shaped black hole.
He's just a person-shaped black hole T-posing through the village.
Ah.
What is it, Sterling? What is it, boy?
Come on, you can tell us now. What you
Smell
see,
something?
boy? You smell something? You think it's there?
So they're actual people. Like they're not shadows of people, or are they shadows?
They're
of
shadows
people?
of people that only you see.
Okay.
Cordova, you have a
Weird-
distinct hunger
weird
that's
dungeon.
appeared in. You have a distinct hunger right now.
Oh, time
boy.
for rations.
Okay, wait, is this the essence kind of hunger, or like is he just got the fucking like shadow hunger bug now?
Little column A, little column B.
Cordova's gonna just mutter in Arakakra like, son fucking blast it.
Yeah, he's gonna be like, well, this place is covered in shadows. They're everywhere.
Covered, you say?
I happen to have shared with Sterling and Cordova a theory that maybe this place was going to the shadow or the cracks and seams because of the ritual.
Maybe the people that did the ritual shadows got stuck here when they died or something. I don't know. I'm gonna walk over and I'm gonna use shadow manipulation on one of them to try to view their memories or communicate with them.
Oh boy. Roll me wisdom save.
Every time, every time.
Because Heroes Feast, remember?
Yeah,
And +2 because you're nearby.
every time. Please. Oh, an 18.
You're flash pinged with their memory as you see the sky parting for a brief moment. A large landmass looking like a castle fall from the sky. As it's falling from that sky, right?
Oh,
You then see it commenting, rocking down before it blasts itself into the ocean. A tsunami geysering up and washing down over them as they're stuck in their house as the water flows through, drowning them.
That is morbid.
Suddenly
It
makes
seems
sense
most
to
of
why
these
this place
people
was
here were
abandoned.
drowned to death.
That is a horrible way to go.
The doors locked from the water pressure, the windows bustling in with more water, unable to swim out because of the force of the water, and they simply just float to the top, clawing at the rooftops.
I'm sorry, I laughed because Cordova said that's a horrible way to go, and I just flashed back to when he almost drowned. Like he would know.
Yeah,
he'll
I would know.
explain what he says, and he's like, "We should be very careful if that thing disappears."
Your patron could get us out of there, right?
My patron is not one for the water, so I'm not sure.
Damn.
If we disappear while
Sterling's-
we're in it, I don't know what's gonna happen.
Sterling's fucking patron canonically cannot swim. You heard it here, folks.
I mean, he does have something to do with fire, so you know.
He was chained up for so long that he fucking has noodle arms. Can't swim.
I guess like Cordova's gonna like, hey guys, can we hold on a sec? He's gonna like squat down. Oh, by the way, apparently after that, if I seemed like a little like unresponsive for a second, I was calculating Cordova's new weight. Apparently he's like each of those skin surgeries lets him like grow another foot taller. He's 20 feet tall now.
Oh boy.
No idea how exactly that happened. Part of me is a little inclined to think it's like, oh yeah, you should have more skin to spare for like muscle growth and such. It shouldn't be too invasive, and then just immediately like fucking
Breaks his bones, leg extensions.
Well, no, like part of me likes to think like by the time he recovers, like, so, am I slightly taller? What the hell happened?
It's like stuffing your shoes with socks, but the socks are your extra skin. Oh god.
Well, like, okay. But I guess like this is something that like a
The disturbing amount
I
of
guess
skin to give you
figured.
that much height.
Say what? What was that?
You were just like caked in layers of skin.
I mean,
like
initially,
5 feet of skin.
no, you. Gross. Also for the record, those skin surgeries like up and like increased Cordova's. Yeah, you know the like the soul absorption system. It increases the muscle mutation. So like,
Gotcha. So you kind of like marrowed yourself after you were given a power
like
up.
I
Bloop, bloop, bloop.
I imagine I imagine Cordova wakes up is like, okay, there should be extra surface area to work with for like any extra like muscle growth or what have you. Note that extra surface area is immediately taken up. What the fuck happened?
As much as you weigh, you probably have like fat pads on the bottom of your feet, like elephants, where they walk on their tippy toes instead of actually on their feet.
No, not exactly
like
on
a
their
foot.
toes. Their feet are like column shaped for. But yeah. Anyways, Cordova like squats down. Holy shit, Cordova's at that point where like him squatting down is still probably taller than you guys. He's gonna lean down. He's gonna be like, good guys. I don't know why, but I'm feeling hungry, I guess.
Say no more. And she starts pulling out rations on rations on rations. How does 47 rations do you?
That
Oh yeah, what's your
Just being
session
able to
buff for
roll
your
for this
cooking
session.
system?
Yep.
well, sorry, what was that? Like I was
Oh.
hearing two people talking at the same
I
time.
have 47 rations, but I also have to roll for this session to see what buff we get and how many rations we get.
Watch it be a bonus to medicine checks.
Well, we don't have one like that, but 1d6. A 4. Steamed veggies, +1 to initiative and +10 movement.
Whoa. Nice. I'm gonna appreciate that quite a lot.
Yeah, especially when Zanir zaps you.
+1 to initiative and what?
+10 movement. So yeah, Cactus, how many rations before our hungry boy stops? Or it subsides for now?
3 rations.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. I mean, like, okay, that was. Thank you. I was a little worried. This weird hunger for both essence and also shadows, weirdly enough, which wasn't exactly a thing I had a hunger for before.
And Alarce will remind you that she canonically prepares you guys like emergency lunches that she hands you before every adventure.
Little lunch boxes.
Cordova
pack
has a
them,
fucking.
What are those Japanese fucking boxes called?
Oh, bento boxes? Yeah.
Bento?
Yeah, she had to cut Hog's lunches up especially fine because he did not Chew. He was too stupid.
Huh. I did not know that's what the interior of an elephant's foot looked like.
Yep, they got a big old fat cap on the bottom to cushion their feet.
Well, it's odd because like
Fucking
if
relatable.
you, it's odd because like on the interior, like obviously it's still like functionally plantigrade, but like on the interior it looks like the skeleton wants to be digitigrade.
Yeah.
So
Well,
I assume we're gonna inspect around at the other houses.
yes.
Yay.
We know what happened. All these people drowned after after the keep came crashing back down into the earth. So you are right at one part, which is that it reappears in the sky and then falls back down.
Yeah, I for some reason remembered that, but I was just like,
I don't
I
think it
didn't
goes
remember
directly up
hearing
into
it.
the air though, like it bounces up and down, but it definitely falls from the sky.
Noise.
Are all these houses dwarf sized?
I think it was a mixed community from what I remember.
Yeah.
Although there were a good few dwarves.
Because there were dwarves, tabaxi, I think like elves and humans were said the first time around as well.
Man, like I remember like we considered me like knocking some of these over for the sake of like me learning to throw my weight around better. I feel
No
really bad for
escapism.
that now.
The poor
Well, I mean,
shadows lose their house.
I mean, if there's still shadows here, like I'd feel really bad for that, especially if they fucking drowned.
There's a lot of shadows here.
Yeah, Sterling's gonna keep an eye out for any shadow that looks particularly different than the other ones.
Damn, okay, Sterling.
I don't know what that would.
Profiling. No.
I don't know what that would entail, but like,
A quest marker.
yeah, let's go. Let's go with that. They've got a big exclamation point above their head.
You're just keeping a lookout for any other shadows or different ones, or
Ones that seem out of place here.
oh, well, that would
Why, I just so happen to know the guy.
You see a shadow that looks very much out of place. As you see it comes from the castle that's across the way, where it's just a figure sitting in a chair, staring directly at you.
I know how this goes. Anytime there's a figure in a chair, it's a fucking Monty Python skit.
He will point that out to the others and be like, "There's a shadow over there sitting in a chair staring at us. Doesn't seem scared like the other ones." He's also in the keep, so there is that.
Be prepared for him to ask you what your favorite color is.
Silver, of course. Well, unless we want to go looting these people's houses.
I don't know. It feels it feels bad now. Like you mentioned, there's shadows that are lingering around here.
And that is odd. If they drown, the shadows shouldn't still be here.
They're ghosts of their
is?
shadows. Do shadows have ghosts? I don't know. You're the expert, Sterling.
I don't think so. Do I see any more shadows in the keep now that I'm closer? Like
As
up
you
on the
get
walls or anything?
closer to about here, you see across the broken drawbridge, there are a great number of them. I can highlight them for you. Maybe I should make that a bit darker. Just like clusters of them.
The shadows at the keep seem to be grouping up at specific points. Where's the man in the chair? That was, well, not the man, the shadow in the chair that was staring at me.
I only know the man in the box.
That one? Okay.
Man in the iron mask.
You get a mysterious feeling, Cordova, as if you sense a presence that you felt before.
Well.
It feels necrotic.
Uh-oh.
Like you might have battled something like this before.
Deja vu.
I'm sensing the presence.
It was like, do you have any fucking idea how little that narrows it down?
I'm sensing the presence. The presence I haven't felt since I got the sudden compulsion to walk over and get into a TIE fighter.
You can roll me a history check.
Okay, Doc.
It
It will never not be weird that horses' legs are just like giant fingers.
I don't want to... Fuck you, take 5 damage from putting that in my brain.
Cactus has probably heard me point this out several times by this point.
I hate it.
Okay, so
I
history
wish I
check.
had an image someone made of a horse that's galloping on 4 big human fingers.
Take 5 damage, Alurse.
Is that 10 since you said it twice?
Yep.
Or
Yep.
Okay.
18 on the history check, apparently.
You fought these enemies at the siege.
Well,
Nosh?
If you remember, the siege went well, but there were some enemies that managed to escape.
well.
No, I don't.
Hey, you remember that one siege in Sluffberg?
No, there were 2. You have to be specific.
The one that I was there for?
The one where we set everything on fire, or the one that was where we tried to sneak around and Bolsum was there and the goddess of preservation woke up?
Oh yeah, there were 2. Which siege? I guess. Peckus?
It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I don't remember which one would have been them escaping, because we burned everything down in the first one, and then in the second one...
I feel like the second one had escapees, maybe, possibly.
Second one.
Yeah, I don't know. She just, like, did a holy smite to kill the one dude in the tower, and...
It was the dragon that flew away with Hector.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that was the first one.
Well, that dragon went and, created some forces.
I think we got some leftovers from that.
That one used to be a dude. It was the enemy general who turned himself into a dragon skeleton thing.
More dragons. It's always a dragon. Starlet's gonna walk forward.
Alerce is rubbing her hands together because she needs to befriend some dragons, and this one was on the list. If we did not encounter him here, I was going to suggest we fight the old boss so she could try.
The Dracolich?
Yes.
Does that even count?
You tried to what to the Dracolich?
Befriended.
I flipped the idea to you, Cactus, of me trying to befriend the bosses who were dragons. Because
given that it was
dragons to befriend, and I need like 20.
I mean, it was working for Nosh though. Also, again,
Yeah, but
it used
he's
to
not
be
so bad, once you
it
get to
was a
know him.
dude.
It was the enemy general. We found out after the fact that he had turned himself into the dragon thing when Hector had stormed in and tried to kill him. And then we just went, oh hey, there's a big fucking dragon. Oh hey, there's Hector.
Would this bridge even hold Cordova? Or would he have to fly across?
Yeah, I was gonna say he can fly.
He's gonna have
That's
to
not
fly
an
across.
obstacle.
Yeah. Slowly but surely, carefully.
My name's not
before you
Shirley.
enter, roll me initiative.
Oh shit.
+1.
Wow.
Oh,
Nice.
there we go. $13 goes to 14 thanks to my +1. I barely beat out my last roll of 13.
Wow, a nat 20 on initiative. Spice.
Oh god.
Oh, you're right. These guys are familiar.
What the fuck are those?
These guys were there last time. These guys, I don't think so.
Let's zoom out a little bit. What are the big fuckers on the tower?
Yeah, I don't.
So this guy was also at the old siege.
I don't remember the tokens for the big guys.
Yeah, they're new. These guys are new, and these guys are new. I'm pretty sure.
Are these shadows, or are they just conveniently where the shadows were? Like the shadows
No,
were
they're
grouping
shadows.
up where the living was. Okay, they are shadows. Got it.
This is further fueling my Golden Crown equals King of Nosh theory.
Yeah, especially with the golden crown, crown king, symbolism.
And you guys aren't ready for the next level. I'm already on some Inception shit. The dream within the dream.
The dream within the dream, the egg within the egg. Yeah.
Speaking of eggs and dreams, those are also important.
You may go first as I prepare all of these tokens for battle.
Yeah, see if we can't help clear some of them out for you.
Oh yeah, there you go. Cordova should probably go before me because he rolled a natural 20.
Well, actually,
where should I
before
move
you do any,
Tellius since she was following along?
Tellius is going to stay back here.
Works for me.
Fair.
Just let me get some battle stuff ready for Tellius and stuff.
Yeah, I was just mentioning it because they're in the initiative before I am.
Unpause. So, ready for battle.
Ready for fucking spontaneous kaiju bird.
Sterling, you're up first.
I'm gonna
It's
let
you
Cordova
guys
go first because he rolled a
versus-
natural 20.
Well, I was gonna say it
We've
would
got
be.
the same initiative.
I was gonna say it's you guys, then them.
Oh.
However you guys want to roll
Doesn't
that,
really matter.
but I was just gonna go
Alright.
Sterling, Alerce, Tellius, and then Cordova at the end. But if Cordova wants to go
Oh yeah,
first,
because he's.
Here, I got you. Well,
Did you give up on rolling initiative for all the enemies? So you're just doing.
well,
Good
I've
guy,
been,
bad guy turns.
I've been not thoughting. God, not thoughting. I take 1 point of psychic damage. I've been thinking about doing it this way more often because when it gets to a point of like a certain amount of just tokens on the board, it becomes so tedious.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Right.
get that.
So I was just thinking about doing it in the old Fire Emblem way of the enemy phase, your phase, the enemy phase, your phase.
Mhm.
And I know some GMs do that, and I've been liking it for certain battles when it gets to be a lot of tokens.
So, like,
yep, I usually do something
Uh,
like that.
would initiative roll be instead of for like which team goes first then?
In
Well,
this case, it's just
it's basically just which of us goes first among our group, usually.
But you guys are
Yeah.
freeform enough to choose that I don't think you're gonna care.
Mm-hmm.
In different scenarios, it might be different. So, like, if you did another siege mission, I would have you roll who goes first on your phases, because that matters. But like here, go for it.
So like, all of these are shadows.
No.
Yeah.
Nope.
No. All but one. No.
These big four guys, the big ones, the big bird knight looking fuckers, those are shadows. This middle guy is a shadow on the throne. The rest of these are undead.
Well.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay, dokie.
Well, you can probably leave the undead to me, because destroy undead / turn undead.
My mom.
And you got 10
Zanir,
extra feet of
with
movement,
his always ready to action, he knows what to do.
Wait, do what?
Zanir the lizard,
Who's
Operation Lightning Storm.
My mom.
Cordova, you want to pass through here on your way?
Yes, I'll. My goodness. My my fly speed is 75 feet if that food works on the fly speed.
Yep, it's just 10 plus 10 movement. So,
So,
yeah, I was saying walk through here, so we got a cone.
well, walk through here. Yes, walk on the drawbridge that is totally equipped to handle. How much does my fucking character weigh at this point? 14,000 pounds.
44 lightning damage.
And again, what the hell were we using to track height again? How were we tracking that?
I just put it in your name. How far up are you flying?
Probably 20 feet. So 75 minus 20, that makes 55.
Go whale on one of the giant birds.
Yeah, gonna...
There are also shadows, and you have the sword that cuts shadows, so there's...
That is a good question.
It's worked once before.
Yeah?
Yeah. Worked hella good on a boss.
So 30 feet over here. You do the... you said 44 lightning damage?
Yep.
15, so that's... crap, the bone mutation...
Every 15 damage would be 5 feet, so it looks like you got 10 extra.
Yeah.
You're just one short of getting another one.
Why are you hitting him with lightning?
Because
he's got those lightning rods on his fucking shoulders that converts lightning damage to movement.
I'm effectively immune to ranged lightning damage, and like I basically lightning rod all of it to me. 55 minus 30, that makes 25 plus 10, that makes 35. How tall are these walls, out of curiosity?
35 feet.
35 feet?
You'd have to go 15 more up.
I mean, he's got plenty of fucking movement to have done it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna... I'm just gonna go straight up another 35. So that actually for 30 feet, 5 over. So
So are you going up 30 feet, making it 50?
yes. Action.
There goes my boy.
Well. Bonus action Aura of Power because Aura of Power potion because I have one of those and my bonus actions are always really fucking competitive. So I gain an extra bonus action for the next minute.
What'd you say?
I used my bonus action
Yep.
to drink a Aura of Power potion, which
Okay.
gives me another bonus action for the next minute.
Yep. What you doing now?
Trying to figure out what to do with my main action, and is that extra bonus action immediately usable?
Sure.
Can I just like main action dash? I have half a mind to just like dash as a main action.
The sorcerers all use the reaction to blink.
Well,
I like to imagine it's not like the ability, it's just they blinked.
You see reality fold in on itself as they disappear.
well,
Space is warped and time is bendable.
Question, do I still see them, or are they gone for me too?
They're gone for you too.
Okay.
wait, hold on a sec. What was the action economy
Jack,
for?
this is gonna make me have to start preparing forbiddance.
Oh yeah,
And no leaving.
Because it's not even a bonus action, my character's just going to say drink. May as well activate the Cloak of Mire.
Okay.
Better to have it
That's
active than unactive.
admirable.
Do I?
I said that's admirable.
Wow. Crap. Okay, and then actually, I'll try and Jump Strike requires your movement,
Oh yeah.
which I just spent.
Well, shoot, as they say.
Okay, man, action. Okay, come on, get your shit together, Cordova.
Telling you need like a flow chart like I got.
I got a long bow and arrows. I may as fucking well, right?
You also have your cannon.
I also got the cannon.
Don't you also have like the cursed ass wrist bow thingy.
What, from like the bug mutation thing?
One that shortens your lifespan, the cursed one.
Yeah, the
Oh,
cursed
that
one.
one.
I think you can just use it as a normal bow, can't you? I don't remember.
Mom. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna shoot him with a long bow, and then figure out what the hell I'm gonna do with my bonus action. Actually, bonus action Giant's Might, right? Because
Might as well.
track the Giant's Might. Um, that puts my character at Gargantuan.
Oh yeah, we also have an uncursed Needle of Phantasma that no one's taken up yet. We got uncursed at the Steel Feather Tribe.
Oops.
I could have sworn it was either you or Cordova who was supposed to take that.
I'll take it, just because I don't have a lot of spells. More cantrips are always nice.
Yeah, and then
Well, you are a magic expert with your fucking +0 Arcana.
Think of a
actually,
yeah, it's +0.
actually, wait. Question: what are these big fuckers wielding?
At the moment, nothing.
At the moment, nothing.
Fisticuffs.
Yes, fisticuffs.
And there's no visible like weapons that are on them.
Nope, fisticuffs means they're neutral against the weapon triangle.
What was that, Cactus?
Not to your knowledge.
Okay.
I just noticed the faces on their little back thing. Oh, and those are arms.
Yeah, so like how accurate to their tokens do they look? Is it like spot on?
Spot on.
Holy shit. Are there like cloaks alive?
Yes.
Imagine such a wacky idea of a living cloak, right, Cordova?
Right. It's weird and foreign and I mean, hey, at least my cloak doesn't have a face.
Not yet.
The face makes it weird.
I mean, it has teeth. It has 2 little teeth that implies a face.
Right. Okay, now I'm gonna look for the damn.
I remember him saying it when it was like draining your blood during the feast. It had 2 little vampire fangs that are near the collar of the cloak.
Okay. Right, longbow strikes.
On who? Big fucker to the left, or
big fucker to the left. My longbow modifier is +9 because I took archery.
roll to hit.
Dice plus and d20. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And no other bonuses, right? Nothing I'm forgetting?
all you got is Hero's Feast, right? And Death Ward.
Yeah.
You don't have Warding Bond anymore.
Boop. So there's one.
Something we do constantly forget is Hero's Feast does more than we normally think about.
It's wisdom saves and then also the temporary HP.
Immune to poison and being frightened.
Oh, I
forget that. We get frightened and poisoned so often, and we don't think about Hero's Feast.
Also, thank you for reminding me by saying temp HP that I get bolster.
Oh yeah, I remember talking to you about that before. Because I was like, damn, I don't remember him bringing up bolster anymore, but he used to at the start of every fight.
Actually, hold on a sec. Hold on. Where is it?
You also have, like, that something heart ability in the fighter abilities, job abilities.
The, what, for self-healing? That's soul. Where is it? Did I put it, like, directly on my sheet? Gonna look through out of character just to be sure.
Now you're making me think Cordova can look at a sheet in character.
Okay, I get the feeling that I confirmed this with you already, Cactus, but just to make sure, Berserker Aura has no action cost listed.
What is no action cost listed?
Berserker Aura. When activated, you lose 80 HP after every 30 HP lost gives you 1 extra swing attack with a melee weapon.
Yeah, what about it?
If you're healed, you lose the effect, minus the effect from soul. Like, there's no action cost listed. So am I to assume that's a free action?
It's a free action if you choose to take it. There's just an upfront HP cost and then a losing the effect thing.
The negative isn't meant to take an action, it's meant to make you take 80 HP.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Because fuck it, I want to try this out. Okay, hold on. 205 plus 38 minus 80. That puts me down to 163 health. Is there any particular way you want this to be flavored, or?
Nope, go for it. What'd you roll to hit?
Oh, right. That first roll is 26. The second is 21.
Both hit.
And the third, because I have 3 attacks, that's a nat 1. That's a nat 1.
You hit Sterling.
Wow.
Behind him.
I shoot it, like, ricochets off its beak, but it, like, tilted its head up slightly, and it just ricochets back to Sterling.
That hit me? Is it 6 or is it
so just roll damage for all 3 then.
Yeah.
What is the damage? That is 1d8.
It hits one of my duplicates, so it doesn't hit me.
Okay, nice.
One of my mirror images.
Well, I mean, not nice. It still costed you a mirror image, but correct me if I'm wrong. With the way that armor works, you have a lot of that to spare.
Yeah, I have 5 of them, and I get them
Nice.
back on a short rest, so I'm good.
Okay. So 1d8 plus 6. D8 plus 5, 6, and then another D8 from Giant Smite for that first one. 14, and then another D8 plus 6. Another 14. So 28 piercing damage.
Okay. As you fire twice into the big meaty guy, you see as the arrows begin to penetrate and sink into his body. The screams of the damned whistle out on his back cape. As you see that while the wounds are digging into him, his armor begins to glow a bit of a light green color.
Green's always a good color in this campaign.
Green not a good color.
Okay, so part of me is going to like. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna flavor this Berserker Rage. Like with Cordova's disposition, like he's kind of like righteously indignant about seeing someone just like use souls as meat shields of all things. And I'm gonna say fuck it. Like the souls within Cordova of similar disposition are like essentially egging him on to strike faster. To put these fuckers. Is that
Whatever makes your headcanon feel better at night.
I mean, if that's not the case, by all means, like, flavor it yourself.
So there, at least some of them gotta agree with him, right? Philosophically.
Like, if you want to flavor it, by all means. Like, as I said before, I'm tired.
How would I put this? Some can agree with you, but a majority are still kind of, not super happy they're pent up into a soul that's growing into a monster. Like, they're happy that you've, put that away, but they're like, I don't know, brother, you kind of did the same thing.
Okay.
But some are with you, so through the power of friendship, you are given a better boost of determination.
Angry Bird ready to hit faster on fucking adrenaline rush.
You feel as if inside your soul that someone has answered your call. You're not alone.
Oh.
Wow.
Would you say like 7 souls agree? One of each color.
Also, the longbow. The longbow effect is like up on this guy because 2 attacks hit.
Oh, the advantage on whoever attacks it next.
Not advantage. It's like other people crit on a 1, a 10, or a 20 on them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, mixing it up with the weapon mastery from 2024.
So, what are you gonna do next, Cordova? Or does that end your turn? We gotta get you a flowchart, man.
That's both my bonus actions, my movement speed, and my action. That's my entire turn.
We gotta get you a flow sheet.
I'm sorry, man.
Maybe roll a d6 on what to do.
Alright, Sterling, go, 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 you're free.
Move to here.
There's an iron door in front of you.
Oh shit.
Damn.
Can I see through it? Is it like a?
It's an
like a
iron
gate
door.
closed? Or just a
It's a
straight
door,
door?
not a
Okay.
window.
I don't know, bro. It's a door. Can you see through solid objects?
He's hoping there's like one of those little fucking.
That was like a portcullis or something, you know?
No, I was gonna say like a front door window to like peek through and see who's there.
Uh. Hmm. Well, shit.
Hey, that's my spot. It's okay.
What you thinking about, Sterling?
I'll stand right above you and just float there.
Move over here and I'm gonna stab this guy, I guess.
Okay.
2 rapier attacks.
I mean, if that's what you want to do, Sterling.
Yeah, you know, going into the future, I might I might actually
6.
just intentionally tank my dex for the sake of like rolling lower on initiative and just like try to go last.
26.
That's one way to.
I'm guessing
resolve
226 is hit.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, probably.
And he's going to use a reaction to Thunderblight you.
Oh wait, never mind. It was the other guys who used.
What does that do?
You take 5 more damage from thunder attacks.
Aren't you immune? Just like Cradle?
No, it's lightning, not thunder.
Oh, okay. Well, Cactus mixes them up a lot. Is it thunder or is it lightning? Because I got electricity in their art.
Thunder.
Alright.
No, that guy takes 24 piercing
Holy
damage.
fuck.
I'm gonna re-roll that one because I have piercer.
Wait, how is that plus 20? Jesus.
Because I have a plus 10 to each attack. I have plus my dex and my charisma because
Jesus.
of Thirsting Blade. I can add my charisma to my attacks. Or not Thirsting Blade. Life Drinker, that's what it is.
God damn.
Yep. And then Piercer Feet re-roll that.
You're doing great, sweetie. Alarissa is like yelling from the dark.
So that's plus 6 damage, so it's 30.
He's dead. He leaves behind a storm cloud.
Wow.
Hmm. Is that gonna hit me with thunder damage?
Why? What would give you
Eventually.
that idea?
I want my bird to do anything. No,
Are
I
there
want him to
anything
sit
they
on
can
me.
do?
Well, they could fly off of me and then deal fire damage, but
Just have him
Also,
rather
I
sit
don't
there.
like King Shane, but
Just have him sit there being all buried.
yep. That's my turn. Can't move anywhere else.
Tellius, go! I'll handle the undead. You do something else.
Tellius is going to step here in front of you. And she is just going to say, put it in the fuck it bucket as chain lightning.
Against the guys sparking with lightning, or
So 1. She ends up killing 3 more of them.
no one listens to Alarissa. Alarissa flowchart it is.
And after that, she is going to send a spell scroll up to Cordova to have grease.
Well,
We go together like shamalama and didn't go.
That's an action to cast, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And lastly, she is going to give Alurse a command to break the door down.
I don't wanna.
Okay. Alurse, you're up.
No one listens to Alurse's commands, but they want her to do their commands. Alright. Adventurers and doors are ancient foes.
Oh, I forgot. As a reaction, she is going to use, she's going to pay a spell slot to activate Hill Rune on Sterling.
Whoa.
What does
Wait,
that do?
she knows runes. It halves the incoming bludgeoning, piercing, and it halves the incoming bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing
Activate
damage you
Soul. You can activate someone's ability using a spell slot of your own.
Yeah, remember, she's able to do what Tides was also able to do, and, like, share
Okay.
abilities between our party.
So she
I have resistance
sacrificed...
to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
She sacks her 6th level spell to give you that.
Jeez. Well, okay, yeah, that's fair, because Hillrune is level locked.
Alright, so where was I?
Battle strategies and such.
+5.
Because
nice.
you're
okay, so
because you're obeying the battle command. Where is it? Inspiration. No, that's battle command. There you go. You have a you gain advantage on the task of whatever it is.
alright. $28 to hit. This fucking door. Does Excalibur cleave through this fucking thing, or do I need to roll damage?
You just blast the door open. Wing! That screeches open. You see a pirate captain in front of you.
And let's see, I moved 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. That is my normal movement. I could theoretically do more, but I think we'll hold off. My bonus action. Oh, I don't think they let me, Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, no, I think I'm done right there.
One attack done.
Yeah, I'm a cleric. War clerics get a second attack, but the others don't.
Okay, enemy turns.
So that's where it's like, I'm gonna get to turn undead or destroy undead a lot of these guys and do something big, and you guys are like, nah, we're gonna take care of the undead. You go attack the
I was
door.
gonna
It's like,
run
oh,
forward
okay.
to this guy over here, but I couldn't get to him. There was a door in the way, and then I was like, I'm not gonna be able to get this door open. If I had line of sight of him, I could teleport to him, but I didn't. So
The sorcerers are all going to use a thunderclap, triggering the clouds to send in a bolsterous wave of thunder. Alurse, Sterling, and Tellius, roll me a deck save.
Alright, and everyone gets a +2 since they're in my aura.
And because you are in Tellius's aura, Sterling, where is it? You gain a 4th of her AC.
Yeah.
Which is 11, so it's not very much.
Wait,
with
So
that
he
bonus,
gets 2.
wait, a fourth of her AC is 11?
No, her
No,
AC is
her
11.
AC is 11.
damn.
Oh,
So,
okay.
Yeah.
yeah.
But with that bonus, I could probably get to 30 AC if I spent absolutely everything on a reaction. And
What'd you get, Alersa?
mincing tokens.
I got an 18 for my dex.
Sterling?
I got a 13. I rolled low.
Tellius got a 5.
She's under the same curse as Wanda. Those muscles are weighing them down.
So, Alerse, you take 20 thunder damage, and Sterling and Tellius take 47.
Question.
Yeah?
Soul the bird has a reaction called Molten Heart where they can parry 1d12 damage and then set the target that did the damage ablaze for 1d4 rounds. Does that work against this, or does it have to be an attack since it says parries?
That could work.
Okay, I'm gonna do that just to reduce the damage, because why not? Oh, the wrong dice set. Parries 11 damage.
Okay, so you reduce that by 11, and these guys are set on fire.
How much damage did I take?
47. Minus
Okay,
10 is
and
not
then reduce by
37.
what? Yeah, okay. And then for 1d4 rounds, they're on fire. Three rounds. Oh, no, for 4 rounds of combat, it's 1d4 damage. Okay, never mind.
Okay. Next up, this spearman is going to run over to the top and onto this flank. Then start running down. This guy's going to hop to this island. This one's going to hop into the ocean near Cordova. And the guy on the throne is going to start charging up a magical attack. The captain in front of you, Lurse, I need you to roll me a con save.
Con save. Oh, is this a... Never mind. I was mixing up Borecaster and my gnome thing. Wah-wah. We were hovering on that 15 for a moment. We got a 10.
You are cursed by salt.
Oh.
Upon having a salt curse, you are being slowly drained of your strength. You have a -2 to all saves. This big guy is going to attempt to grapple you, Cordova. Roll me a strength save.
Reminds me of the Spire. Spire Assault.
Strength save.
And that Time Tides cast fucking Destroy Water to chap my skin.
Oh yeah, these two guys have gone, right? Like turn-wise?
Yeah.
Okay. They take damage from my Malefic Aura.
Okay.
Not a lot. It's only 2d4. Damage is damage. They both take 4 damage.
Boop. Strength save. Not 20.
Okay, you pass as he literally swipes up and almost grabs you for a 27.
Jeez.
He's gonna fucking grab you and just like ragdoll slam you into the side of the mountain.
Yeah, no, let's say that, because judging by the fucking, like, token size differences, let's say that, like, Cordova less, like, overpowers his grapple so much as he manages to like latch onto his wrist in a way where it's like, if you try to do this, you're gonna break your wrist, and he decides better against it.
This iron guy with the crossbow for a hand and anchor arm is going to try to pull Lurse. Lurse does a 16 hit you?
Yes it does.
You are lunged over here as he pulls you into this room, throwing you like the Hogathon, and you take 6 damage.
Okay.
He then steps forward and is going to end his turn by creating 2 walls of water. It is now back to Sterling's turn. No, Cordova's turn.
Unless Cordova needs more time to think about what to do.
Yeah.
Do you?
Nah.
It's okay to say yes.
No,
I think you're just gonna
because
throw hands with the big guy down here.
yeah. And actually, given my character was 20 feet tall before, I imagine he's 40 feet tall now, right? With the giant strength.
Sure.
Or giant smite. Hello. He's gonna spend both bonus actions on chugging growth serums. Which would put me to 50 feet tall. That would put me at monstrous.
He wants that extra size bonus.
Gonna take that out my inventory. So, put me at yay big. The ability scores that are going. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna make good on what I said earlier. Both of those are gonna be dex. I'm gonna take a hit to AC, but that could be fixed later. And not even necessarily by raising it back up. Give me just a second. Gotta. Okie dokie, and then I'm just gonna fucking pull out Bloody Marrow and wail on him.
Okay.
Wait, Bloody Marrow, right? Cause do I want to do the Maul first? Cause that lowers AC. Right? Yeah, when you deal damage to a target, you can destroy their armor, dropping their AC by 2 every hit. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do the Maul instead. What banner on the Maul? Sorry, it's been a second that I've... unfortunately for Cord's banner, these things are bigger than I am. Even if less so than the turn prior. If you're each caster around you gains temp 30 feet of movement if they start their turn near you 15 feet. I'm way high up. That isn't useful. Fuck it. Hephaestus. I'm gonna have Hephaestus's banner up.
Okay, I gotta go to the banner hammer and read what that does.
Passive, each enemy killed gives you a random weapon spawned from its corpse if you killed it with the banner hammer.
Okay.
I have no clue what that's going to entail here, because these guys are fighting with They're bear talons at the moment. Anyway.
Bear talons. I didn't know bears had talons.
Banner hammer is +9 to hit. Okie dokie. Boop. And 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Uh, 26 hit. I'm pretty sure it 26 hits. So that's -2 AC on it. Does a 12 hit?
No.
Didn't think so. Does a 21 hit?
Yes.
With that -2 penalty. Okay, that's turned into a -4 penalty then. And then its damage is... Where is it? There it is. 2d6 plus 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then plus a d8 from Giant's Might. Blank. So 20 bludgeoning damage first. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then another 17 bludgeoning damage, so 37 bludgeoning damage total to it. And then I heal for 1, 2, 3, 4. Boop. I heal for 10 HP.
I put a new heraldry in there. Because I just remembered about the steel feather. Yeah.
Oh, so there's like a fuck ton of gods that haven't gone in there.
You'll have to give me a list later on. I can't remember all this shit.
I thought it was funny because some of them Cordo was like, oh, I wouldn't want them on the banner hammer because it's like I'm supporting them. But meanwhile, he's got a fucking Grima one, like, no problem.
That was one of the ones that I started with, for the record. That was just one that came preloaded on the mall. That should be...
It comes with your Xbox. Everybody has it. No, I didn't get one. I was there day one when Uno dropped.
Everyone has Uno.
Yeah, there's not particularly anything interesting to do with my movement, I don't think, so... okay, I could...
fucking leap, or whatever.
Yeah, fuck it, may as well. My fly speed is... Between the rations and the... Was there something else giving me another 10 feet of movement? What was it? Oh, wait, no, that's already passed.
Yes.
That's already passed,
Yeah,
so... Yeah, that's only one turn, so... 75 is...
So you've got the steamed vegetables and Longstrider that I cast at the start of every adventuring day.
What's Longstrider do again?
Plus 10 movement.
Okay, so... plus
gonna
one. Wow, okay, my...
It's going to reaction try to grapple you.
Fair enough.
How high up is he to be great?
50 feet, but this thing is like...
He's standing in the ocean.
4,
He's
5,
ankle
6.
deep in the ocean.
Yeah, he's like...
doesn't mean I'm big.
he's like 6.5 miles across. I'm like 5. So, like, he is... Actually,
I couldn't give you the actual size of the token because it would cover too much space.
he is... this enemy is kaiju sized. It is upwards of 100 feet tall. For it to be taking up that much space on the map.
Yes.
So it is easily able to reach me.
Here, but we're not going to do that.
Yeah. Well, also it doesn't have to be because again your size classes are more linear rather than multiplicative. Like if it were multiplicative, then yeah, it would like blow up to cover the entire map. But Right, so I take it you want another strength save from me, yeah?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Strength save is... Oh, yeah!
Oh, yeah?
Wow. Yeah.
I think I'm about to, like, tank my fucking, frame rate on Owlbear. Maybe taking you guys with me.
That why?
As I start editing the dice and making them, like, fancy as all hell, and it started, skipping frames.
28 on the strength
To
save.
reset it.
Save as he swipes at you.
Ah, pass. Okay. So that's crap. Was it?
Yeah, he only got a
Double
25.
Oh yeah, it is double. So plus, crap. 85 times 2, fucking 170. I'm too tired to be doing this in my head. So 170 plus 50, that makes 220 feet in the air. And that's the end of my turn.
Go, Sterling, go.
I'm guessing the iron door is gone.
Yep.
Yep.
It just couldn't hack it.
Yup. Let's see, are they in range? Yeah. I'm gonna cast Fear. Just because fuck it. See if they're immune to fear or not. Both of these guys need to make, what save is it? Wisdom saving throw.
They're immune to fear.
They're immune to fear? Okay. That's good to know. Oh. That is my action. Movement. Might as well. I'm gonna move into melee with this guy.
Reactionary opportunity
Yep.
attack.
Yep, taking it.
Okay, I managed to fix my dice. They properly display now, instead of locking up.
Make me wisdom saving throw. Twice.
Don't you have advantage on those?
No, just
I
one,
do,
sorry.
you're-
Just one.
You're right. I have a +3 to my wisdom saving throws. Where did Lursa go?
I'm being stepped on by Telly.
Oh, that's right. You got dragged. I don't know why I forgot about that.
Did I?
17.
Oh, the other way over there. Okay.
Fail.
Damn.
You take 8 psychic damage, and now he knows your location no matter where you go. Mind spike.
I was gonna say, isn't it that like psychic lance or whatever? Yeah.
He's gonna use a sorcery point to twin spell it and have it hit you as well. Let her say, roll me a wisdom save.
That was 7
Wisdom
damage, right?
save.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm trying to keep track of how much damage I've taken for the extra bonus damage. 4.
My rolls are not very good today. 21.
You pass. Take 3 damage.
My rolls aren't very good today, he says with a +10.
I specifically said the rolls, yeah. All the rolls have been like below
I'm not doing
10.
well today, guys. Has a 22 plus in the check.
My modifier is carrying me for most of these, but my actual rolls have been below 10. So is it everything from Sterling? Sterling.
Yeah, no, that's everything.
Telius.
Sorry.
Okay, so
Telius.
Telius is going to move up to here. Wisdom save from her. She fails. Takes some damage.
Did she roll at advantage since she also partook of the hero's feast?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's see.
That reminds me, I gotta keep taking away an extra spell slot.
She calls back to Cordova. Do you need some help? Cordova, do you need some help?
Does she say that like telepathically, or because he's?
You have her book with you.
Fucking 220
She can speak through the book.
Oh, nah, this thing should be paced in, I don't know, somewhere less than half a minute.
Okay. She cast haste on Alurse and Sterling.
Nice.
Oh, let's go.
Also, I
Did I have
think
anything going on other
oh,
than
right.
just the Curse of Salt doing damage to me?
Yes.
And that would be?
Oh no, the Curse of Salt doesn't do damage to you, sorry.
Yeah, I was just trying to see what I can and can't do right now.
Oh, you only have a -2 to your saves. That's it. The Curse of Salt just slowly drains away, and each time that it is their turn, it'll come back and then drain you of more again, and then more, and then more, and then more.
My gains, Cordova, my gains!
Wow.
Let's see.
It is funny, because I think that means my fucking, my, great sword attack is back to having a negative on every swing. Well, we'll give it the old English try. We'll toll the bell.
Oh, well, she was going to activate that for you. She was going to spend her reaction to then spend a 7th level slot to make you toll the bell.
I don't know if that was worth it, but okay. 10, 15, 20, 30. I have that loot thing, so I guess we'll
give you a
spend
battle
bit of extra
command to attack this guy in the chair. Sorry, go ahead.
Alright, so 40 plus 50.
I mean, you
So
could
I'm currently
technically
at
toll the
90
bell.
movement.
You could technically toll the bell again, I guess, if you wanted to, and double up on it.
I'm able to stack the fucking bell. That doesn't seem right. Cordova is like, I'm finally catching up with damage to Alurse. I just fucking double my damage 2 turns in a row.
Well, she activated the bell, but that doesn't spend you from not activating the bell.
I thought you were saying, like, this whole time I could have been activating it, and then instead of using my channel divinity to do 27 damage, the next turn I could just be doubling my damage a second time.
No, like, if she activates the bell, and then you activate the bell is 2 times stacked.
Okay.
Well, also, technically, because of that activated ring ability, I technically cannot, like, surpass Alurse's peak damage now. because whatever my peak damage is, she could just activate the ring and like.
Sure, but if you blow the enemy in one punch, that doesn't mean that I have anything to do with the extra damage. Okay, so I am going to bust out my flowchart, which I've already got open. Yeah, so first I need to roll to hit, and we know I'm in advantage because of the thing she just did. Nat 20 should work.
God damn.
Yeah, this man's toast. I've got a third level slot. Yeah, third level slot for the inflict wounds. So that's 5d10.
Isn't that doubled because of the bell?
Yeah, it's gonna be doubled.
And then doubled again because of the second bell ring?
Doubled because of the fucking crit.
Wait, did you activate the bell after she activated hers on you?
I activated the bell, and I rolled a nat 20 on.
So that's
giving me
6
advantage.
times the damage then. Because the bell doubles it, and she doubled it, and then you
So
doubled it with a crit. So 6 times.
So it'd be times 8.
Huh?
That would be 8x.
8x.
Yeah, because it's times 2 times 2 times 2.
Yeah, times 2 times 2 times 2 is 6.
2d6.
No,
plus
2.
That's
4,
plus,
6.
not times.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so where was I? 2d6 for Excalibur. It is a melee attack, so that's 1d8 necrotic. And
Hilarious. I don't deal that much damage. Fucking One Punch Man over here. Serious.
you've been listening to. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know who you've been listening to. I asked you to nerf.
Yeah, no, I've been saying Alerce handily outdamages me.
We have
to
the
be
option.
fair, she has to get there
so-
first.
With less setup, by the way.
She has to get there. She's slow.
I'm blowing through a lot of spell slots though. Anyway,
No, my big hits require like entire turns of an action.
But you can sit there and
Where's
face tank 1,000 things.
Which actually, I can't perform that function if I'm up in the air, can I?
Alerce's damage Cordova's tank and Starling's crowd control. Perfect party composition.
Starling is a hallucination.
A
oh,
little
that's
bit.
not. Here we go. Yeah, I'm gonna do a thing that I pretty much never do with the bracers. I'm gonna sacrifice the arm to get a +4. Alright, so we're gonna need to multiply this by 8. 41.
God damn, what the fuck? I think that's the most I've ever seen anyone do damage in D&D.
That's
So,
the most I've ever done
Let me
with
see real
it.
quick.
But, I mean, yeah, that's what you get when you multiply something by 8.
328 damage.
28,
Wait, how much?
328.
328.
328.
Damn. There was one time I dealt more damage with the previous iteration of Cradle. And exactly what?
So how's this man looking? Because I do have a second attack. Because you hasted me.
He's still alive.
Holy shit.
God damn.
Barely.
That's like level 20 damage.
Barely, but he's still alive.
Alright, here we go. Round 2.
Motherfucker, he's still alive. He's a boss.
You say that like I didn't turn the Dwarven dude into paste.
Another 8 times on this. Or, sorry, 4 times on this.
Yep, this is gonna hit. 28. Oh, you know, we forgot damage. I'm sorry. The Channel Divinity, the 27 got multiplied by 2.
Oh, hold on.
Yep, so...
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure that
27
breaks
times 8 is 260. That kills him.
So that was over 500 damage.
Yeah, you did like 500 something damage.
So,
What the fuck?
slam! He fucking disintegrates. Just whoop, poof. Dead. Gone. And as he disintegrates...
She's turning to Tellius and waving like, I took care of him!
As he
that. 0
disintegrates...
turns of setup again. 0 turns of setup.
Are you jealous?
Maybe. Maybe that's the reason why I kind of brought up the issue before.
Yeah, Tellius definitely did not help by buffing the shit out of me. That's why I usually throw my buffs on Cordova, not myself.
I don't know, I still think that it's within reason, because I have to burn a Channel Divinity and a bunch of spells to get it to work, and then sacrifice, like...
No.
No.
What is the range?
To be fair, though, Cordova, you went Jack of all trades tank.
What's the range on the Crooked Loot Cactus?
On the what?
The Crooked Loot?
Melee?
The instrument that... Well, it says when this item is equipped, it tracks your steps, allowing you to spend that on abilities as a reaction. And I was thinking of giving Cordova Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, you could just give him Bardic Inspiration, but I was going to say,
yeah.
as that ruler dies, these big ones crumble, and the undead no longer have a anchor point.
Okay, you say Jack of all trades tank.
You got
Like
a
what?
million fucking weapons with special abilities. I see what he means.
You're a Jack of all trades tank. You have super high health, you have multiple things that can reduce your damage, you have range and melee that both have gimmicks and alterations that can make them boost your damage, boost your tankiness, or boost your health. You have the ability to, over time, outcompete everybody with the different systems, and as it stands, have the most options to take down any number of enemies. Yes.
It cloned Say somehow when I dragged her token.
This is how I balance it in my mind. Of you have a Jack of all trades answer for everything. Alurse has one high damage output in melee range if they can walk up to them. Spend a Channel Divinity, most of their spell slots, and then hit for really high damage on one target. In a short fight,
nuclear bomb, you're a machine gun.
In a short fight, Alurse is really good because they're a shotgun. In a long fight, you're really good because you lay down suppressive fire and control the enemy and can overall just last a really long time. Hence why you were a linchpin in the siege maps.
One of us tells the truth, the only tells lies.
And Sterling cleans up kill / area controls and crowd controls things, and is a dodging fucking tank.
Sterling, I do think for sure.
Yeah, I have a lot of ways to not take damage, and then I have crowd control, and then my damage is like
damage-wise though. I think 2d4 and whatnot is not doing enough given just how fast our fights usually go.
Well,
yeah,
the 2d4 is ramping. It can get up to, let's see, how much? 24d4, but that would take, like 24 rounds.
I was gonna bring up, Alurse tends to, force combat's shorter, though.
Yeah, either you or I tend to force combat shorter. Depending on how the fight favors
You're
us.
also all making up for one less party member.
Yeah, I pretty much shut down fights and you guys end them. The couple times bosses have failed my saving throws, it's like they're useless and we just whittle them down while they're, you know, mind controlled or whatever.
Roll me 4 of your rolls on your weapons chart, Cordova.
Or if you're what?
What's up?
The heraldry, and so the heraldry and your banner, battle combat ended. Roll me 5 times on your chart.
That's
Tinker's
not
turret?
that. For Hephaestus?
Yeah, your smith chart.
I didn't kill anything with a banner hammer.
Oh, never mind. If you are truly feeling those, if Alurse is too overpowered, I can try to take a look.
Yeah, I was gonna say flat damage might be way better than fucking doubling.
Cordova?
To talk with Alurse on it.
I mean, do you feel as if you're being overshadowed, or...? And we can talk about it after game. Why are there 2 Alurses?
I
when you
tried
dragged her,
speaking up
she
about-
duplicated.
yeah. When I first dragged the token here, somehow a second Alurse popped up.
Fucking fakers.
That's why.
Also, how are you holding up,
stepped
Cordova,
myself aside.
on Sleepy Brain?
I'm actually fine right now. I'm probably in that fucking, you know, that phase where like you start off tired and then like your brain engages.
Yeah, you wake up.
and that tiredness goes away.
You lock
Right,
in.
and then like sometime later you just fucking collapse.
Yep.
I'm in the engaged point at this
Fire
point.
Emblem. Engage!
Well,
Worst one in the series, in my opinion.
Fire Emblem, wake the fuck up.
I'm sorry, I fucking hate Engage. It's so boring.
I don't even have a stake though. It's like just do a whenever something remotely intense happens.
So after
As a bit.
killing the boss and freeing this castle, you notice the castle itself is covered in all kinds of vines and moss and grass and roots, as if it's been sitting here for a good long while.
Oh. Yeah, that's probably the more natural thing to assume. I was just thinking this was the place we visited right after the spire, so I was assuming maybe that meant something to do with that nature goddess.
What would you like to do, Cordova?
He's 200 feet in the air when everything disappears below him.
Cordova, roll me a perception check.
What?
I like to imagine he's just like ready. He's cleaving down on the enemy and they disappear. He's like, oh fuck.
Perceptive negation, that is +5. Boink. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boink.
I'll use my remaining movement on Bardics for everyone, by the way.
That's a 9 on the perception.
Oh god. No,
What?
you don't see anything.
Well,
It's gonna turn you into a nuclear warhead that's gonna land on one of us, is what he's saying.
So like, Cordova, you just... And then you just like start barreling down from the skies and the heavens below. You notice everything's gone.
My
And
cabbages!
You quickly windbreak as... Vroom. You just feel a gust of wind hit you in the back, Sterling, as it just flows through. Whoosh!
and Cordova drops down 10 feet taller.
Only 10 feet taller? They like doubled in size every time he.
Well, I deactivated
took the potion.
giant.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know, every time I see you, I think you get taller.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Sterling.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think it's in your head.
Like, are you still in a growing phase? Like, how tall do your species get at like adults? How old are you?
I assumed that we capped out at like somewhere between 6 and 8 feet tall initially, but seeing some of the people from the Steel Feather Mountain range has me thinking otherwise.
Well, seeing you has me thinking otherwise.
I mean, I don't know what to say.
Well, as long as it gets you closer to your goal or dream or whatever of punting a keep, I think you said.
Yeah, that's how I put it. Yep.
Strang's gonna walk in. Are there any more shadows around, or are all the shadows gone now that the guy has been beaten up?
The shadows are gone.
Look away for 5 fucking seconds and Cordova's already slurped it at us. Not actually. At least I hope not. Okay, good.
Cactus, I just realized the incantation they must have used to cause this situation. Keep away.
Oh my god.
They played keep away.
Oh wait, actually, Cordova's 30 feet tall. Shit, he's gargantuan now. I just re-looked at that size chart.
Talis is looking up at you and sparkling eyes like, wow.
We both request the uppies.
She looks at you and says, "You're so big."
Do you need no context?
You could probably carry both of them on your shoulders right now.
I mean, yeah, probably.
Can I have a
feather? Heck with shoulders, we could probably stand on his head, given how big he is.
And she says, wait, Cordova, can I have a feather?
Sure. I mean, it's really, like, stiff, like, calcified plating.
Oh, it's perfect. I can use this as my ink quill.
A feather is like 1.5 feet tall.
Yeah,
big
no.
Stony fucking ink quill.
Yeah, no, actually, shit, like Cordova would actually have to, like, pick out one of the smaller feathers, wouldn't he? Like, just so it'd be of appropriate size.
It's one of those, novelty pencils that are, like, huge.
Cordova, like, takes a dozen or so seconds, like, trying to feel around for one that's, like, loose anyways, and is like, yeah, sure, here.
She's just, like, marveling, like, wow!
Well, 1d3 for color, because why not? Red, black, and blue. For 1, 2, and 3. Or, white, black, and blue. Hello. She gets a black feather.
Wow!
What?
She tries to give you a head pat, but realizes you're too tall, so just kind of pats your arm.
Can she even pat his arm?
I think she'd be happy to, like, pat my cap at this point.
Yeah. Like...
She just, like, pats your thigh, like, good Cordova.
Yeah, sure. Glad to help.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you need anything from me? Can I help you with anything?
I mean, unless you can. I don't think potion craft is strictly your field of expertise. Otherwise, I'd ask you to, like,
I know something will help you. At least you can step inside. She casts reduce on you.
Well.
Oh. She comes from the Clough school of thought, huh? Because that was how my character met the party in your other game. It was just like, oh, you have trouble moving around? Reduce.
And she picks Alerce up. Come on, let's go.
Pick the Alerce up. This is mine now.
She then puts Alerce down.
I imagine she just like picked her up underarm.
Yeah, just like under.
Yeah, not even like a proper carry.
I gotta make sure you don't step on any of these rocks, then sets you down.
Larce's fears have been rubbing off on the rest. Alerce was actually going to ask her if she finally saw what Alerce is capable of, but apparently not. Since she's still like, oh, the cute little cleric needs to be carried over some rocks.
You're adorable, Alerce.
There's like a 10-foot crater where she hit the guy with the giant hammer.
She's like, wait,
Excalibur.
what's all this dust on the ground from? Like over here. Do you know what it is, Alerce?
Okay,
Put a hand on her shoulder. She'll notice one day. Walk off into this room. Start searching for anything useful.
Just like she's trying to describe the boss that was there, and Telly's is like, yeah, sure, whatever you say. I didn't see him.
Sterling, you find a room that is completely broken up and barren except a wheel of cheese on the table.
Is the cheese any good? Or is it moldy?
It's still pristine.
Ah.
I will take that and give that to Alerce later.
Give her what? Moldy.
A roll of cheese. No, it's pristine roll of cheese. It's not moldy.
Isn't all cheese moldy to some degree?
It depends on the cheese.
As you walk through the next room, just kind of like a dining hall area, and then you see there is a large glowing orb here that pulses with your ring.
Oh.
Based?
That's the second time in the past couple of days my ring has done something. Let me roll if he's going to do something stupid.
Drawing an eye with the circles?
Oh, yeah. I'm going to walk up and put my ring to it.
Okay, you're all flashbanged by light. As you're flashbanged by light, the orb speaks out to you.
Shit.
Assimilation. And you're left with a question, yes or no.
Oh, assimilation into what? The ring? I'm going to guess he's talking about the ring. I'm going to answer yes.
Assimilation active. Bearer of the name.
Is that another question?
What's your name?
Sterling.
Fort Sterling. Destination of said. Great. The destination of the fort. What's your intention with the fort?
It's activating on the ring. I'm gonna say to put it in the rings world.
Cannot comply.
Shit.
You get one more chance.
I mean, can you just link them? Like, we can teleport between them or something?
I think I chose assimilation, so it wants to assimilate into something, and apparently it can't assimilate into the ring.
It
which
can't
is what I
be
assumed was
in the
gonna...
ring. You could try to link it, though.
Be in the ring.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Just
I'm gonna try to link to the ring.
Acknowledged. Okay. I need to copy all your tokens over.
Hey, now we have a fort, maybe, in the ring. Or
no,
something.
is this to another god? Because I may need to correct that before we leave.
If the fort's in the ring, this will help with the sieges. That happen every couple. We have 4 more long rests until we're sieged.
Oh.
We'll just have to wait and siege. Wow.
What?
Upon activating it, a beam of light shoots you through the sky up into the heavens, where you are received. You then teleport. Let me make this map a little bit bigger.
Oh shit, he had this prepared.
Yeah, that's probably a better scale, honestly.
As you get beamed up, you notice the rain is falling down from the high atmosphere as you hear propellers and weird bits of machinery. Welcome to the Sky Island.
I feel like it's gonna rain like this for days.
Oh.
Upon connection with the ring... So, first thing, upon connection with the ring, you have found one of the bases that the ring can assimilate to, or link to. Assimilation has been complete. Upon doing so, they are essentially one in the same in terms of the base, but this one's in the overworld, while the ring is in the rings world. I will copy this map over to that main hub, but...
Yeah. Well, hey, it looks like we got a pool.
Yeah, the dog wouldn't let me swim in the ocean, so...
The other one was a bath, and we knew the ocean was dangerous, so...
So let me copy this over.
We can also have poker night now. Cradle, we were worried,
Hey, there's actually rooms over here, too.
Alexa didn't have any hobbies anymore. Party poker night. What's the worst that could go wrong?
You guys don't have, you know?
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's the worst that could go wrong with Alerce's personality? Just like betting everything. Every single time.
I'm all in. You don't have any chips. I'm all in.
Double or nothing.
Let it ride.
I'll bet the clothes on my back. You already bet your clothes. You don't have any on your back. I'll bet tomorrow's clothes. I'm good. I'm good for it.
Tomorrow's clothes. No, while he pastes that, I'll be back real quick.
Speaking of, I was gonna update my exercise stuff for those 2 days, and then I get distracted. Speaking of, we have 15 more slimes. For a total of 20. telling you, at some point we're gonna have slimes everywhere, all over the ship and all the bases. Assimilate.
So, now that's copied over. Something to note here is, so this sky base was supposed to be the base before you found that ring. You kind of did things in reverse order here, but so the sky base was meant to be a way for you to kind of slowly go to things in the overworld as kind of like a second ship almost.
Mm-hmm.
What I intended was that you would reach the Steel Feather Mountain range, but because of the ranges, you know, because the mountainous area and stuff, and dealing with terrain issues, that if you had this, you could easily get to some of the more mountainous areas a lot easier.
But when's that gonna come up? There aren't any mountains nearby.
When's that ever gonna come up?
Oh no.
So we can move this around in the overworld, the normal realm.
Yes, it's slower than your ship, though.
Okay.
Oh god.
That means we could travel to one location with the ship and this one back to another one.
The idea that this is supposed to give you is that you have an airship-like thing, but that you would travel there on your normal ship, and because this is synced to the ring, wherever you go, it follows the ring. So that if you traveled on your ship, it would get there eventually. It would just slowly hover.
Okay. So I can't direct it in the complete opposite direction we're going.
Yeah. I was gonna say, we could have it going to, like, the ruins of St. Virio or whatever, while we're taking care of these places, and then...
That is a possibility eventually, but not at the moment. You do have a...
Yeah, we would need to mess with it a bit.
And let me show you the caretaker of this place.
Yeah, it sounds like it's been debased.
So you were right with it being shooting up into the sky. I didn't think it was actually going to shoot up into the sky.
Yeah, I thought that I remembered that being part of the initial description, but even when I listened back, I didn't hear that part, so I think it just got set out of game somewhere. Got a meeting room. You know what? I just had another funny idea. So enemies come to siege us in the ring, right? And then we have this thing just fucking over top of the enemies who have come to siege us in a reverse. We're bombarding them.
So in front of you is a another, I want to say goddess-like figure, but caretaker of the area. You see a woman in a long dress who is a mixture of a goat/giant race, as there are multiple horns crawling out of her skull. She's holding in herself, she holds herself a great sword as well as a chalice, covered in all kinds of cloth chains and otherwise, in a crimson, red, and black robe. She bows to you, being about as large as Cordova, and says, "Hello there, my child, for I am the caretaker of the Sky Castle, or rather its cathedral of sorts."
Elias, I thought you said Flamar was your mother.
She points to Sterling. For you're the one who bears the ring, correct?
Correct.
Excellent. For I am at your service. For I am Chaplain Minerva. For I have guarded this place as well as waited for the people to stem across it. There are multiple rooms upon this cathedral at your disposal, and I'd be most appreciative if you would use them. Oh, I see you already are the bearer of some rings. Maybe I should show you to the vault sometime.
It's nice to meet you.
Would you introduce yourselves? I'm not familiar with all of your names.
I am Cordova Verstuga.
Oh, an Eric Cocker. I've not seen your kind in a long, long while. How goes your people these days?
Steelfeather got their shit rocked. We just now managed to get that old bastard of a lich to go die in a corner like he deserves to.
Oh, I'm very sorry, my dear. I fear that it's been far too long. I believe I remember... Oh, what was it? Your father's compatriot? How is Excalibur doing?
Larce pulls out a sword. Just like drops it.
He's had a bit of the brain fever, you know.
Oh. And there's par for the course for him after all. He was always devoted so very much to his studies.
You mentioned this place having rooms. Might I venture to question how accommodating they are?
I would say they're fairly accommodating. Why?
In what fashion? Out of sheer curiosity.
What were you hoping for, my dear? They serve as a room, there's soft beds, there's a bath outside, there's...
I think he's more so asking, accommodating for his size.
Yes, you mentioned that you would very much prefer that we use them. I'm on the path to get significantly bigger.
I think you'll be fine. You're not quite the largest person I've seen run through here.
Understood.
What was it, like 25 gold for the fanciest fucking bed that would accommodate any size?
You can only spend...
Or was it 250?
You can only spend short rests here.
Well, I don't think Sterling wants to spend them here anyway, lest he be attacked by
I can spend short rests here, I just can't sleep here, or we get accosted by random undead.
Right, it's just Larce who takes fucking naps during her short rest. She pulls out her bedroll and goes full nappy.
Yeah, until we get 400 gold
that I have to invest into the ring to enrich it.
Well, hey, you're gonna hit that big score the moment we get to the actual country one of these days.
Yeah.
We've
For
got 3
people
out
with
of
the
4
amount
my
of magic
riches.
items you guys have, you have no money.
I literally got hit by a curse that took away my money.
Fucked up. How much money did you lose?
I don't even remember at this point. But I had not spent a single bit from session 1. So it was definitely over 100, because I found like 60 somewhere and 40 somewhere else in some of the earlier dungeons. Well, anyway, I am intrigued by the idea that the rings have some kind of hall here.
Yes, you see, I knew them all quite well. You could say I was a mother of sorts to them.
Now, I need this explained to me by someone who isn't Baldur. He said when he went down that a series of very specific circumstances led to him pouring his soul into a ring.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he was one of a kind. And then we found out all his friends did this thing.
Yeah,
and they were like, well, yeah, of course this happens.
He didn't know that.
Yeah, but I was saying, like, none of the other rings actually, like, explained it other than Baldur, so he's an unreliable narrator. So now I'm asking someone who clearly seems to have an idea how this works, how it works. Elisa would like to inquire how that actually does work, since Baldur was the only one who told us anything about it, and he was clearly wrong.
Do you mean to how I know them, or how the rings became how they are?
Yeah, that second one.
Well, the rings came about as... how to best explain it? When a person of great strength in their soul is able to transcend reality, they're offered a choice. They can either stay within the mortal realm, pouring their heart and soul into a ring, an object of a sword, a shield, or what have you, creating many of the magical items and artifacts that exist today. Or they can choose to transcend to a godhood, a spirit, or become some divine event, giving themselves grandeur, or a big, you would say, a big cascade of magical energy. From there on out, it all depends. My dear children, as you would call them, decided to each try to live on, pouring their heart and soul into a ring, hoping that they might live on. And each of them carried a ring dear to them at some point in time, and each of them, on their own folly, decided to survive through these rings. And thus here you have them.
And they didn't seem to have been pulled out of this crypt by anyone else as far as they remembered. So why is there like a whole room ready for...
As I said, I am the caretaker of this chapel, and knowing that my children decided to embed themselves into a ring, it is my job to give them a room when they return. I did not know who they would return with, but Someone was bound to stumble across this castle at one day, and some of them were bound to have a ring or two with them.
Gotcha.
And with the only one able to access this place having his ring that corresponds to my chapel, it is only fair to assume they would also stumble into the rings there themselves.
Well, that's my question.
So, like, out of curiosity, like, who was the biggest to come through here and actually, like, utilize a room? Just to get a gauge on that.
Plot twist, it was Sir Tiny.
Why you keep guessing everything? There was a man who... I don't know if I would call him a man. He was more of a creature of clockwork and metal that strutted through here, being almost 3 times as tall as you. And she points to Cordova. He named himself a rather strange name. Something tiny.
And how well did the rooms accommodate him? Like,
Oh,
was
I
he
simply
fine?
couldn't. I had to build a bath outside, and he slept in that.
Okay.
You can't expect a woman to have everything to be able to fit.
Yeah, no.
You can't expect a woman to fit something so large in her keep.
Okay, so hitting near the 90 feet tall mark, that about does it. Okay. Yeah. All right. Thanks for answering.
No problem at all.
So Larisai did ask Tellius how she's related to Minerva.
She's not.
Yeah. I was making a joke about the horns. And how she said child.
She's a child of Sterling.
Yeah. But this was before she specified which of us she was talking to.
She just says to you, I'm not related to her. What do you mean?
But you look so alike.
What do you mean, Alyssa?
She like points to the horns.
She kind of slugs you on the side of the arm. Oh, you.
Not the worst comparison I think Alarisai's ever made with that running gag. Well, did we have anything else to do here, or did we want to dip into the other base?
What do the rooms connected to the rings even do? Are they special for each ring? Or?
So the rooms connected to you, each place are special, assigned to both of them, but you can freely travel between either one. It's just that time spent in the ring is dilated, as it is always, right? And time spent out here isn't. So while the ring covers like a lot of dungeons and exploration and extra content like that, the ring covers more, the cathedral covers more inactive stuff that is more pertaining to the real world stuff. So you have the emblem ring hall that allows you to switch out rings safely. So you can place a ring on a pedestal and take it off or take it on. They can't, escape it. They can't try to play tricks. They can be kept there for as long as you want, but you don't lose your bond with them when they're in the hall.
This is the first time hearing about that being a thing in general. Of them playing tricks or escaping or
Have
whatever.
either of you tried taking the rings off?
I mean, no, but we talked about it, and none of them were like, absolutely not.
The training hall is good for training or getting your other checks done, as it has double the experience pool for training stuff. The calibration chamber is all about being able to, basically a way for you to hone stuff if you want to test certain combinations out. It's also a way for me to give you a level respector and a gold dump / resource dump, where you can in-character respec your characters and stuff. Tactics and Battalion Station isn't going to be active for a while, as you're not in Isla yet. But in the Izlovent territory, there's a battalion system where you can call down troops for battalions and tactic situation. You could technically do the same here, it's just not as useful. The short rest area is obviously as it says, and you can upgrade your short rests over time to give you like better, while resting here, better health pool, benefits, stuff like that, where it gives you like an automatic feast or up to an automatic hero's feast without having to cast it. The bonding pool is good for, your in-character support conversations, as well as the bonding rings and other things of that nature, bonding with pets and getting those relationships up. And the sky fishing is allowing you to access, fishing in the sky. You can get rare fish, you can get rare meats, items, equipment, that kind of stuff.
The flying tumbleweed.
Well, he's mentioned it, so now I gotta at least do one fishing check.
The Tactics and Battalion Station is also useful for giving this place defenses, such as cannons or, orbital ballistas and stuff like that, where you could call it in like essentially it's like your fantasy DSS station from Helldivers.
Am I using the same fish chart as before, or is there a special one for this?
Same fish chart. It's just that when you're sky fishing, you can roll twice. Should be noted, though, that while you can switch between the bases independently, it is easier to go from the overworld to the ring than it is to go from the overworld to the sky base, as it takes a bit of time for it to be beamed up and down. It has to be within a certain area. The speed of its movement, though, can be upgraded over time.
What about ring to sky base?
Same issue, because it's still you're still in a physical place.
Okay.
Yeah, we got wicked distracted because of what was talked about with Goro, but yeah, Larissa does give her usual introduction as the great and powerful breaker of armies, master of the undead, servant of Mercule.
Just the longer she talks, the more titles appear. It's like, I don't even think that was a real title.
Actually, not even servant, champion of Mercule.
Runs out of titles, just starts upgrading.
She was signed on to as a champion. They're like, I like the cut of your jib, kid. Yeah, we're... Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotta roll a d50, I guess, twice.
Cordova boss fight shows up as Cordova is bird, but there's a 0.1% chance that it'll show up as Cordova Girthmonger.
Big chungus.
With that said, do you have any questions for Chaplain Minerva?
My mom. I don't think so. That sounds like a no.
Okay. As that is, I think that's a good stopping point.
Yeah, if you weren't gonna say it.